Welcome to Truth Uncompromised. I am your host, Rhonda. Join us every Thursday at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Truth is peace. Truth is justice and freedom to love, live, and be. Music provided by sourcevibrations.com.
I am love. I am peace. I am free. I have abundance. I have everything within me. For I was, for I am, for I will always be. We are love. We are peace. We are free. We have abundance. We have everything within us. For we are, for we will always be. For Mother Earth is love. For Mother Earth has peace. For Mother Earth is free. For Mother Earth has abundance. For Mother Earth has everything within her. For she was, for she is, for she will always be. And so it is spoken. So it has been written, and it is done.
You have entered into a dimension of truth, where time does not exist and illusions are shattered. The journey of truth is intense. The journey of truth will set you free. Consider this a warning as you enter the dimension of truth uncompromised.
Peace and love, family. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the Truth Uncompromised show. My name is Rhonda, and tonight is August 27th. We have a great show planned for you. We are literally on our 43rd show on the series, The Real Pilgrams, the true story of immigrants coming to America. So if you were with us last week, we kind of still got into the Civil War. We went back over the founding fathers, most of them, if not all of them, being melanated and bringing those receipts. So tonight we're going to pick back up on the Civil War. I Also want to add to a new video that Brother Carameo put out regarding who were really the slaves and melanated Europeans. So we'll discuss that a little bit. Of course, we got to discuss, go ahead on with the fuckery. It's so much of that going around, y'all, as you know. So, and forgive me, family, for dabbing in my eyes. My allergies been acting crazy. So before we get into the material and I bring on my co-hosts, I do want to go over our source of references for this series. So one of the main one is White Trash, the 400 Untold History of Class in America by Nancy Eisenberg. Okay, you can get this book on Amazon. Very, very well worth it. As you can see, I got all of these notes on it. And shout out to the author, Nancy Eisenberg. She did an excellent job with her research. It took a lot of guts for her to put this out. And shit, to be real honest, I'm surprised the little book is even out. And it was on the New York's best seller. This material really should be taught in the universities, but we know how that go, y'all. All right. So the next one, and Sashura went in deep with this one. I read about half of it. It's raw, y'all. It's really raw. They were white and they were slaves. The Untold History of the Enslavement of Whites in Early America by Michael A. Hoffman II. Again, another good book. As you can see, it's not that lengthy. Homeboy gets to the point, but it's raw. It's really, really raw and gritty. And again, it took a lot of guts for him to write that. It totally shatters any white fantasy of their history and that whole founding fathers and pilgrim story. It totally throws that out of the window. All right, so shout out to Michael A. Hoffman II. Okay, the next two books, this is the second time we're using these books. The first one is The Negro Question, Part 6, The 13 Black Colonies by Brother Lee Cummings. Really hard-hitting book. He goes into the lineage of those melanated Europeans. I call them the Black nobility. I did the series on Black nobility. You can go catch that on YouTube. I use the next two books as the main source of reference. And then I've also, in this series, was able to bring back out this book several times. I really like the book so much that I would highly encourage people to purchase it. You can get it on Amazon, give it away as gifts. And you can also teach your children from it to show them that the narrative of slavery for melanated people, it's not accurate. It's much more complicated than that. And in a way, it will make them feel proud to understand the different kingdoms that melanated people ran. So I highly encourage this book as well. And as you can see, I got it all tagged up, baby. And when I need to refer back, I can just page blah 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 blah. So shout out to author Lee Cummings. Very good work. And again, I say this wholeheartedly. This is definitely a collector's item. You can get it on Amazon for now. So snatch it up. The next one is also by Lee Cummings, The Negro Question, Part 4, The Missing Link. So he, as you can see, that's King James in the middle, and he's showing the different kingdoms and how his lineage links to those kingdoms and how his reign ruled on those kingdoms. What I really like about this book also, it goes into those surnames. And quite frankly, once I read this book, it made me go back in my lineage and start looking at it from a different perspective too. And it made me, as a researcher, start paying attention to the surnames, because those surnames tell the story. Okay? How the surnames are derivatives, a lot of times linked back to these Black nobility kingdoms. You know, so like Williams links back to King William. Wilson links back to King Williams. Okay, melanated king in Europe. All right, so this is another one I highly recommend. I feel that this one is also a collector's item. You can find them on Amazon for now. We all know how that goes. So shout out to all of the authors for their great work. All right, so peace and love to YouTube. I see we're up and rolling tonight. So shout out to Brother Scotty. Shout out to Epic Soul. Shout out to Markadrick, Horatio, my brother. Shout out to Ruben. Shout out to Summer, Mr. Tyrese, and everyone else in the chat room. Peace and love. And shout out to our family callers. All right. So we're going to get it cracking, y'all, because y'all know it's so much going on. So let me bring on my co-hosts, Brother Sean and Sis Sandra. Yep. I thought I saw them both. So here we go. All right. Peace and love, sis. How are you?
Oh, peace and love to you, sis Rhonda. I hear you. Hello.
It's good to hear your voice, sis.
Thank you. It's good to hear yours, too. It's good to hear yours, too. And you, Brother Sean, and the family, hey.
Okay, let me bring on Brother Sean. And sorry, family, you see me with the tissue up to my nose. Honey, these allergies are whooping my tail. So hopefully this rain will wash some of that pollen or whatever the hell it is in the sky. So let me bring on Brother Sean.
Wonderful.
Peace and love, brother.
Oh, yes, and power. How y'all doing?
Doing good. How are you?
I'm good. You already know.
I know. I hear you. I hear you now. It's good to hear your voice.
Likewise. Always.
All right.
Yes,
Okay, so let's get it cracking. Sis, go ahead on with the fuckery. What you got on it this week?
You know, California had 600 fires burning at one time.
Ciao.
And, I said, whoops. And there's about, 2 major ones going on, which includes the wineries and all that kind of stuff up here. And down here, middle here, where am I at? Over here, on the West Coast. So it's just a little interesting because I looked at, Brother Sean, I looked at that video by Con Drop, he changed his name, by Con Drop, and about China. And I said, you know, you know, because last year we had fires too, and they came from the sky. And I'm like, So it leaves a lot to be desired as to what really causing these quote-unquote lightning strikes. So it's really interesting, Brother Sean, that video I looked at about Condra and the so-called China burning and what he called about dragons and stuff like that. I'm like, wow. So anyway, and then, of course, you know, we got this election stuff and these folks these Democrats from California, like Pelosi and all that kind of stuff, you know, they putting out their best act of pretending. And, Chameleon Harris is changing her spot. She grinning like a Cheshire cat, as my parents used to say. And I just really encourage that our family don't fall for the old okie doke. Mm-hmm. Parents was doing Democratic voting all my life, so I fell into the thing to do Democratic voting too. But you have to know what you're trying to do and what you're encouraging. And so I want people just to think sometimes and don't go by somebody's smile, because she's one grinning person right now. Oh man, she's grinning, but she was not the nice person that she's projecting herself to be at the moment for our people. And I see ads say that women of color she's making an example for them. Holy moly, that will be one seriously bad example for our people if you're going to do that kind of stuff to each other. Because when you look back at melanated crimes against melanated, it's more than a gun.
Right.
More than a knife. It's backstabbing with laws. These laws were made to keep us down.
Yep.
And if she's out there doing that kind of stuff, that's another way of crime against us. Because they don't do the same sentences for their own people. Our guys are still in jail over marijuana.
But it's legal in some places, instead of them just throwing out all of that stuff and letting folks out.
I don't even know if they're going to even look at it. You know, they're taking time to look at each case. But, you know, if you go to jail for selling $300 worth of marijuana and you get a life sentence for that kind of stuff, come on.
Exactly.
Is that not a crime against our people?
Exactly. Over some weed? Exactly.
Over some weed? You know, I used to think they should make this stuff legal so folks don't have to go to jail, because that's all they want to do is smoke dope. Let them smoke dope. It's better than the alternative.
Exactly.
Robbing you for it.
Exactly. And what gives anyone the right to tell you what to do with your body? Now, if you cause harm to others, if you are an expecting mother and you know you getting high, you're causing harm to the baby, yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
But come on now, and especially over some weed,
I know, weed. That's right.
But cigarettes is cool though. Not the cigarettes that, you know, our ancestors smoked, because they smoked the pure stuff. And
then they add all this formaldehyde stuff and blow people's brains out, all this kind of stuff, just to make it even more potent. And they usually change the drugs for our communities. You know, like the crack. Yeah. You know, they make it where it's more potent and really, really detrimental to your mental state. You know, put that formaldehyde in there and that PCP and all that stuff. But if they just make it like they have it now, where you can go to a store and get some pure stuff and walk out the door, then be no problem. But our lawmakers make laws that destroy people's lives.
Right.
They destroy families. So when you look at her nice little chocolate tinge, and it's a tinge, don't go by that. Don't go by that at all. Go by the fact that they're destroying your families with the laws that she's been enacted to do that. She's the one out there as the Attorney General for California who's doing all that stuff. So if she get into the law offices of being the president or vice president. So guess what? You're subject to those laws that she's going to make.
Exactly.
And I just want to warn people. You know, they stopped the sports today in protest to the shooting. Sports? Really?
Child.
Really? Come on now.
Well,
That's like,
I'm sorry. Go ahead, sis.
that's like Roman gladiators. They're out there just, you know, come on now. Really? Is that so important to people, for people's lives, that you stop the sports? What about, you know, other stuff? We can do better, but, you know, you can't change people's minds about what they want and what they don't want. So that's
right.
You know, I've been going, you know, give me a break. What happened to tasing the man they just shot?
Right.
Could it be that they were hoping he died so they could take his organs?
Well, let's back up. You said so many things. Let's
I know
start
it.
with the weed, because everybody in the comments putting something on it. And sis Cheryl said it used to be legal as well as coke. Yeah, and because
Right.
you know, when we read out of it was one of them. I can't remember. I think it was this one, the Negro Question, the 13 Black Colonies, where Brother Lee Cummings, during his research, found that, or it could have been out of white trash, one of them, was saying that when they had planted their crops in the Americas, the Europeans, part of that crop was hemp.
Oh, yeah,
and they had to run that hemp back to Europe. So now, it was good enough for back then, but now it ain't good. It wasn't good enough. You start locking up melanated people. Now it's back to being good enough. Get the fuck out of here. And same with coke. Coke has always been a rich person's drug. Now, the crack cocaine era, what is the name of that book? The Gary Webb. Look up Gary Webb. I read that book, and actually, to be real honest, that book woke me all the fuck the way up regarding how the corporation worked, how crooked it is. That man uncovered how the crack cocaine era was purposely ran through the melanated community. Exactly. And how it was used, specifically coming through Cali. And right. How Freeway Ricky Ross, the real Freeway Ricky Ross, not the goddamn rapper out of Florida. The real Freeway Ricky Ross, his connect was part of that Iran-Contra crew.
Ran out of where? Ran out of Washington, D.C., right?
Exactly. I mean, it tied all the way back up to the prayers, y'all. All the way back up to the prayers. And the Alphabet Boys knew about it. They were bringing that motherfucking coke through the military planes. And Freeway, he was just, he was a dope boy. He just so happened to luck up on a good coke connection. And long story short, he was the one that went to prison and did the big motherfucking time. And the other connect got to walk scot-free. Now, here's the fucked up part about it. It had to be approved for crack to come into the States. And they knew how addictive the shit was because it was being tested out. The formula was being tested out in South America. And they saw how the populace became highly addicted. So why not put the shit in the melanated community? And so all of them 3 strike laws, absolutely, under Ronald Reagan and Bush Senior motherfucking ass.
Yeah, they had the offshore stuff to carry it to Colombia.
Yes. Yep, I'm telling y'all, get that book by Gary Webb, and if somebody could drop it in the chat for me, I would appreciate it. I'm telling you, y'all, I was sitting there like, you gotta be bullshitting me. The man had all the receipts, and he had wound up going to the prison where Freeway Ricky Ross was to interview him to get more background, this, that, and the third. And he gave Ricky the information on who his connect really was. And Ricky was like, hell no. Nah. Ricky didn't even know. But yet he was the one that sat behind bars doing all that time. He's out now. He's out now. But he pretty much, if I'm not mistaken, he did most of his fed time, if not all of his fed time. So now you means to tell me that particular poison was brought into the melanated community, because what happened, they were bringing the pure coke into the community, but Freeway's Connect taught him how to rock that shit up. So the rock cocaine formula came from Freeway, but Freeway got it from his South American Connect. And the Alphabet Boys knew about all of that shit. And damn y'all, it's a FX series, which is a damn shame, because it's Freeway's story that is talking about the same thing. I think it's in the 3rd season. It might be on pause because of all this Rona stuff. But that particular series is talking about everything I'm talking about, but that shit, that series is fucking based on a true story. So the crack cocaine era was sanctioned all the way back up to the White House, but yet out of that crack cocaine era came the motherfucking 3-strike law. Signed by who? Snowfall. Snowfall is the series. Thanks, Scotty Saturn. Snowfall. That's what the fuck Snowfall is based on, y'all. It's based on the story of Freeway Ricky Ross. That's what it's fucking based on. All right. You can go to Netflix, and there is a documentary on Freeway Ricky Ross. He was supposed to get his own story made. I know that for a fucking fact. His own story was supposed to come to the big screen. Now, I don't know what stopped it or whatever, and how Snowfall wound up jumping off. And I don't think he's a part of it in any way, which he should be a part of it, but y'all know how that goes. But yeah, Snowfall is literally a depiction on true facts, true story. Okay? So it's all fucking fake. It's all fucking false. And so now that the heroin is circling back around, and white people falling the fuck out from heroin and meth, they're getting strung out bad, y'all. Well, it's bad. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. Now, not saying that melanated people aren't also, but the numbers with white folk it's baby, it's bad. It's karma. It's fucking karma. And you know who called that back in the 90s? Bobby Hemp. He called it back in the 90s. He said the spirit world told him that because of what was done to melanated people in the crack era, white folks are going to be strung out on stuff. And I be goddamn, that's what we're living in right now. So with all that said, I know it was my fucking long-winded. They're full of shit when it comes to this drug stuff. Bottom line, next point, the shooting. Now, the melanated man was shot, this, that, and the third. I ain't heard ne'er motherfucking politician, political candidate say a goddamn thing. Now, just last week, melanated people not all of us, but the ones you motherfuckers that want us to vote and talk shit about us, where's your fucking candidate on that issue? It's only a week later. Where's your fucking candidate on that? See, this is the hypocrisy we keep telling y'all over and over and over again, but you want to get a motherfucking attitude with us because we don't want to participate in the fucked up Babylon system. We see it for what it is. We're not having it. We want no parts of it. So if you want to keep sucking on Romulus tit, that's your motherfucking business. We want no parts of it. Dark Alliance by Gary Webb. Thank you, Sis Cheryl. I am telling y'all, family, that book is the shit. That man wound up losing his life over writing that book. Now, supposedly, he shot himself, and the way he shot himself, the shit didn't make no sense. So supposedly, he killed himself. But no, that's not how that worked. That man was taken out. His career was totally destroyed. But everything he put in that book, he backed it up with receipts. Everything. But Gary Webb, he was a reporter. He was a news reporter. Doing actual fucking news and reporting and research and investigation. Yep, so Gary Webb, Dark Alliance. Yes, Sis Cheryl, the Mena Airport and the Clintons, absolutely. Big time dope. Big time dope. You all do not understand how dope is ran through this country. And who's really behind it? Because I think, was it last year? One of the what do you call, not the ships, the big container ships. Well, one of the motherfucking corporations was linked to one of those whole shipping containers full of coke.
Mm-hmm. I remember what you're talking about.
Full of coke. That's the black market. But yet, Ray them and Man them on the motherfucking corner. Yes, thank you, cargo. Yeah, Man them, Ray them on the motherfucking corner. The one doing the big time. So it's bullshit. It's hypocrisy. The entire system is bullshit, hypocrisy. You just had the Dems last week, had they motherfucking convention, tap dancing, and then the shooting jumped off, and they quiet as a fucking church mouse. They ain't said nothing. And all you Trump card supporters, he ain't said nothing. Matter of fact, he said that the rioting, all of that ain't gonna be tolerated. Woo, 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 this, that, and the third. They don't give a fuck about you all. So I'm sorry, I pause. Go ahead on, sis or Brother Shine. I know I went in.
They all say that now, that they want the riots to stop even the Democrats.
Yeah, arguing over who's the toughest. Not the fact that the man was shot in the motherfucking back. Arguing over who's the toughest.
You know what, though?
What's up?
How many times we didn't tell people to stay away from that shit?
We say it every week.
But what do? They go get right in the way.
Yep.
Where they want you at. That's how they keep this bullshit going. Keep people in that low frequency of fear and hate and anger. You ain't thinking and concentrating on the real shit.
Yep.
They kill a nigga whenever they feel like it. They bust a cap in a nigga whenever they feel like it.
Yep.
Whenever some shit dying down, like this corona shit dying down.
Mm-hmm.
So they got to do something else. So what they do, they bust a cap in another nigga.
Yep. To keep
and
the dramatization going. Yep.
And people fall right for it.
Every time.
But don't say nothing about the nigga that just got killed right around the corner.
Exactly. Exactly. And will cuss you out when you bring it up.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And they got cameras out there recording it as it happens.
They don't give a fuck. Shit.
I mean, they doing it. They actually letting everybody see it. Can you imagine it being staged? Oh, think about that.
And see, to be honest, I haven't even looked at whether or not it was staged. But you know, it wouldn't surprise me. But rather, at this point, whether or not it's staged. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Brother Sean.
I'm just saying, none of that matter. It's still all the same old bullshit.
Exactly. That's exactly what I was about to say.
Whoever accepted money to do these little acting jobs or whatever, they need to be killed.
Damn.
I mean, they the ones fucking up shit for the rest of us.
And then didn't his mom come out and say, I forgive? I'm like, well, goddamn. It's the same motherfucking script all over again. How are you with the same lawyer that's been linked up with all of these other shooting cases? Now you got the strength to forgive. What the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
Because it's a program. It's a program, family. It's a psychological program that they keep running on melanated people.
And even if they are killing some people, their family is being well compensated. That's why they keep their motherfucking mouths shut.
Yeah, all of a sudden, oh, I forgive. Motherfuck all of that, fuck you, fuck them, yada, yada, yada. Yes, it's sure, ooh, damn, she just dropped some tea. Mitch McConnell was connected to, hell no. Mitch McConnell was connected to the drug cargo. That cargo ship thingy. That's a goddamn shame. 90%. Yeah. 90 pounds of cocaine was found on a boat owned by Mitch McConnell's family, and that they are financing his Senate campaign with their cocaine drug. I could not remember who motherfucking the coke was tied to. So now, as Brother Sean says, you means to tell me 90 pounds, but Ray them locked up 20, 30 years, son, for life? 90 pounds? And last time I checked, he ain't been locked up, but I don't want to lie on the man. If he is, I don't think he is locked up. That's some bullshit. It's hypocrisy.
Yeah, J.P. Morgan.
Yes. I knew it had something to do. Yeah, thank you, Anthony. I'm like, damn, I know it was a bank. Yes. J.P. Morgan Chase seized by the U.S. with 20 tons of cocaine. 20 tons? When man them move that much motherfucking weight?
They didn't.
And I bet you it wasn't stepped on. And y'all know what the fuck I mean when I say stepped on.
Hey, sis.
Mm-hmm.
But now do you see why certain people was making a big funk about the fence or the wall?
Child. Clutching my motherfucking invisible pearls. Child. Sipping this water, which is the invisible tea.
These people been telling on themselves. They've been telling on themselves. I mean,
damn.
Now look at what they doing, pushing for people's plasma.
Yeah.
You know who plasma they really want.
Mm-hmm.
Now, that's to fix certain people for the adrenochrome fix.
Yeah.
People still slipping on that melatonin shit.
That too. And they trying to see how our DNA has morphed. Because
but what I'm saying is that melatonin is still legal. It's still everywhere, and ain't nobody saying shit about it.
That
now,
too.
People sit up and try and say it's melanin in plants and this, that, or the other. If they was just getting it from every common source, why does melanin cost so much? Why is it so expensive?
Exactly.
If it's found every fucking where.
Plus, the funeral homes selling fucking organs too. They the biggest pushers of that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, most definitely.
Them in the hospitals.
But we accept this. It's the system we want.
Yep.
Because everything that you're being offered is within the system.
Yep. Which ain't shit.
Right. You already got everything.
Exactly.
You just seem to have forgotten that everything is yours.
To you. That's right.
It's still yours.
Yep.
They in your house, but hell, you still in your house too.
That's right.
You gonna let them put you out your house?
Your shit, right? And tell
or you gonna put them the fuck out?
Exactly. And tell you not to smoke your motherfucking weed in your own house. And your ancestors been smoking weed for centuries.
Yeah,
and tooting coke, because they found coke on the mummies in the motherfucking Americas.
Oh, yeah.
They was chewing on the motherfucking coca leaves.
Mm-hmm. But ain't nobody got to listen to them. They just choose to listen to them.
Yep.
And maybe, never mind if they said it was legal. Mama grows it, so I don't give a fuck what they say.
Especially weed. That's what's fucking me up, though, Brother Sean. Weed. When I started reading up on how to really grow weed, and the strongest of the weed is the mother plant. Matter of fact, if you want some true good weed, y'all,
you need the female seeds.
You need the female seeds. The male, and you know what? I fell all the fuck the way out. Now, I literally took a class, y'all. I literally took a class and got certified. I'm like, fuck this, I want to know. And I didn't spend that much money. So when they were, talking about the growing process, and baby, when they said that the male plant got the little balls hanging from it, I hit the floor. I said, y'all bullshitting me. They said, yeah, that's how you could tell the male from the female plant, because the male one has the two little balls on it, and you need to take that plant totally out because it weakens the strain. Because then you're going to start, she's going to start producing pups, and it's going to take away her energy to make that flower stronger. So all that fire weed out there, that pure fire weed, is coming from the mama plant. All right? And the flower and the bud, that's the marijuana, okay? But the entire plant is useful. Everything about that plant is useful. You don't have to spray nothing on it, no chemicals, none of that. So now you means to tell me that that's illegal. But all of these pharmaceutical companies with all of these side effects They promote that shit on TV, and now they done got to the point at the motherfucking end, they tell you that the shit can kill you. And I be looking at the ads like, okay, so, bitch, you telling me that I could possibly die from this, but people need approval to smoke some weed? I'm done. I'm done. The hypocrisy is just unreal. But the fact that the public, and this is everybody across the board, allow this shit to go on is fucking sickening. Now, people are waking up now slowly, but the fact that it went on in the first place. Now, I'm a child of the 70s. So back up in the day, my motherfucking family members, this how it rolled back up in the day concerning that weed. They really didn't fuck with folks when they was smoking their weed. Literally, I'm a witness to it. They would be driving down the street, smoking weed with their ass off. And the police might pull them over. And especially if they had children in the car, they'd be like, oh, just go ahead on. You know, just put the marijuana out. And I'm not telling you no rumor. I'm a witness as a child. My ragla ass relative getting fucked up in the car. So this is all it's just all bullshit. All of it is just total straight bullshit. Total bullshit. Yeah, now they made it mainly THC and barely CBD. Yes. And when I took the little class, y'all, trust me, y'all, it's all bullshit. It's all, even the CBD stuff, and they trying to say, you know, what's legally, it has to be point this and that. It's bullshit. It's the same plant. It's like, you know, growing a tomato plant and saying, if you eat the tomato, that's illegal. But now if you eat the stem, that's legal. Get the fuck out of here. Ain't it off the same plant? So what the fuck is you talking about? So yeah, it's bullshit. What you say, Brother Sean?
They done robbed us of the good stuff. The good stuff used to have seeds.
Yep.
I remember monkey paw, skunk, the real indica cess, Columbia gold, all the good stuff like that. But yeah, now.
Exactly. Yeah, what you say, Brother Mark, processed white sugar used to be illegal, and that bullshit still need to be illegal. Shit.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Had you Jones in like you know, one step under motherfucking crack. It's just ridiculous. It's just utterly ridiculous.
MK Ultra programming.
Exactly.
That's why they had to get rid of it. It served too many purposes.
That's true.
With that around, they couldn't set up any of the industries that they set up. They had to make it illegal in order to establish the oil industry.
That's true.
Because everything was being done with hemp.
Yep.
So, I mean, they undermined everything that we had.
Yeah.
And made people have to depend on them.
Yep. But they fucked up low-level stuff, because, you know, you could use hemp, the woody stem part of it, as building material. It can replace plastic. And if you manufacture it for building material, it's fire resistant. It's mold resistant. Yeah, God damn it, I still use hemp grease. That Indian hemp grease.
I'm saying hempcrete too is stronger than regular concrete.
Yes. Absolutely. So it's bullshit. All of it is bullshit. And the good part about it, because the age is changing, all of it is coming back anyway. Now I heard that it's supposed to be a shortage on herb. Now I don't know for sure, but they were saying out of Mexico because of all of the Rona stuff. Because now I don't know y'all about the dispensaries, because now we have Illinois, Chi-Town and them, DC, a couple other areas where it's legal. And I heard in Chi-Town that weed, when you go in a dispensary, it's expensive as fuck, number one. And they said it's straight garbage. Now that's what I was told. It's straight garbage. Now Cali, hands down, always had the best weeds. Still got all the fire weed. So, but supposedly, there was a weed shortage. So it might have corrected itself. But it's going to swing back around. And there are melanated farmers that are getting licensed, which they should not have to get licensed. But they're getting licensed to grow hemp and grow it organically. So it is definitely coming back around, because when they first started legalizing it, as always, they were giving all of the licenses out to the big businesses. So that was cutting out anybody, small businesses getting into the game, and melanated people getting into the game. And I know there's a couple of programs out in Cali that's taken ex-felons, and it's specifically people that was locked up for trafficking, and teaching them the weed business, which most of them already knew how to grow the shit. They just was learning how to grow it without the chemicals and all of that, and teaching them the business side. And, you know, they're doing well. It's a couple of sisters that have a program targeted for melanated women to get in the business as well. So it's getting to that point. Now, anyone that wants to get into that space, I would just suggest to you to do your research, because the market has become saturated with people growing weed and for dispensaries. What the next move is going to be, I'm finna sit and tell y'all. Where they are going with it, it's going to be on making materials out of it. This motherfucking housing market, it's a wrap, y'all. You heard it here first. This shit finna crash again, like 2008. It's finna be really bad, okay? But what's gonna come out of that, it's going to be sustainable housing. And hemp housing, the motherfucking 3D houses, where they, you seen the big ass printers that make the houses out of the concrete right there in front of your face. All of that shit is going to be, they're working on it behind the scenes. That's the next big thing. So if you want to get in that weed space, I suggest you look on that side, because the farming is pretty much saturated. Hemp farming is pretty much saturated. And so are the dispensaries. So get on the other side of the house. I'm sorry, go ahead, Brother Sean.
People need to pay attention to what mama doing before they make any decisions. Because, I mean, any type of business like that requires a system. Now, if we're returning to nature in a matrilineal way, we ain't got to worry about them type of jobs.
I agree with that.
Mama grow everything just fine. I mean, look at all this land that don't nobody get to touch, with stuff just growing.
Yep.
You don't know what's there. I mean, your frequency gonna have to be right in order to be able to digest or ingest anything from other anyway.
Yeah, because we're at that point now.
Yeah, I mean, it's too much other stuff to worry about.
Yeah, indeed. Touche.
The system is done for.
It is. It literally is. I was came across my feed, a YouTube feed on the history of the projects in America. Whew. So they started talking about how it came into play out of World War II, all this motherfucking bullshit. And they talked about the projects in the Chi. They were talking about the different structures, New York and Chi-Town. Y'all know what I'm talking about, the motherfucking high rises. Atlanta, Cabrini Green, because I grew up in the Chi. We're not from the Chi, but I grew up. So in the 70s, I had relatives that came up from the South trying to, leave that Jim Crow stuff. Plus, they got tired of working so hard in the fields. So they came up north to get the factory jobs and wind up in the projects. So I had family in Cabrini Green. I ran them motherfucking halls as a child playing. All right. So back then it wasn't bad. It started getting bad with the gangs and all of that. And it became very territorial where you had to be sanctioned. So meaning somebody had to know you in order to go in there. But this documentary was just talking about the different projects, why they built them, and how the white families, as they always do, were the ones getting the loans for the homes to go out to the suburbs to live. So that's how melanated people started moving into the projects. Now, white folks, Caucasians, that's going to be part of your karma, okay? Because now melanated people had to pay back karma for the fucked up stuff that was done to you all. But now here comes part of your karma with all of the programs that you were able to do on the come up, but the blatant racism with housing, zoning, and all of that was pushed on the melanated people, and especially us melanated people who are indigenous. You got to live comfortable on our shit. And we were in fucking prison cells, them tall ass towers. So the documentary went from city to city, and now they got to Atlanta, baby. Now, I came to Atlanta in 1999. All right. I lived there, 13, 14 years. So by the time I came, I did not live in the city itself because it was so bad. Everybody told me, no, you're not going to be able to live in the city. So I was in the suburbs, in one of the north suburbs. It was so bad, y'all. I had went to one night a concert with my niece. It was one of the kiddie concerts at Phillips Arena. And it looks totally different now in Atlanta, in that area, than it did back then. Child, let me tell you something. I came out of that motherfucking parking lot, made a wrong turn, baby. Total different world. Total different world. Literally, y'all, project after project after project after project after project. I couldn't wait to get back to the motherfucking expressway to get my ass back up north in the suburbs. So I did not know, I didn't move to the city of Atlanta until they started cleaning that shit up. But I did not know that the projects, pretty much all of the city of Atlanta, with the exception of Buckhead, was fucking projects. All of it. So those of you that visit the ATL now, what you say, Mark Phillips used to be wild. Yeah, baby, let me tell you that whatever my fucking turn a sister made, woo, I was like, what the fuck? My mind was totally blown. And I see now why people kept telling me before I moved there, you cannot live in the city. You cannot live in the city. It's just too much. Even Morehouse, Spelman, all that shit, y'all, was still in the ghetto, surrounded by projects. And so another documentary came up. I wound up watching that, and it just showed each project in Atlanta. I mean, literally, y'all, the entire fucking city was a project. Now, the bad side about it, I remember when they started tearing down those projects in Atlanta, and the AHA, y'all in Atlanta, y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. The thing of it was, and Chi-Town did this too, if I'm not mistaken, because Chi-Town and Atlanta's housing program were pretty much the same, because Atlanta consulted with Chicago. All right. So when they got ready to tear them projects down, they pretty much told people, if somebody in your household was convicted of a felony, you can't get no voucher. So that left a lot of people out of, that basically left a lot of people stranded. And in addition to that, they tore all of the projects down. Literally, I saw them bulldoze them with my own eyes. You can go to the neighborhoods and you can see them tearing this stuff down. And they started moving them, and they did the same thing in the Chi, y'all. They start moving them with the vouchers out to the different suburbs. All right. Now in Atlanta, there's a suburb called Riverdale in Clayton County. Y'all know where I'm going with this, goddammit. So a lot of the people with the vouchers, I know Clayton County was one. Specifically, a lot of people went to Riverdale and different places. And just like with the Chi, people start going to different places. And then that's when you really saw violence rise. And in Chicago, I knew that violence was rising because you had people from the different neighborhoods that were separated based on the neighborhoods, and gangs now started to commingle. They were forced to live in the same areas because of this whole voucher program. And that's when the wars kept breaking out. And in Chicago, it's still a lot of that today. That's why the Chi is still off the motherfucking chain to this day. All right. So some of the same things kind of happen in Atlanta, but Atlanta, they tore all them projects down and built all them fucking condos, lofts. Yes, sis Tressie, all them motherfucking condos, lofts, the motherfucking zoo. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all, I was just blown away that the zoo, they said, girl, what the fuck you talking about? The zoo used to be the hood. East Lake used to be the hood. Even over there, right outside of Georgia Tech, they had Techwood projects. All of that used to be the hood. They tore all of that stuff down, built all of them condos, charging big time money. And so the ancestors whose house had been paid for many, many, many generations ago, that's when the property taxes start going up. Yeah, baby, let me tell you something, Mark. The Atlanta Zoo by the prison. Baby, let me tell y'all a quick story. So when I started looking for a house in the city, I saw this house and I said, okay, let me check it out. So the realtor goes to show me the house. And we pulling up to the house and we passing the motherfucking state prison on Constitution Road, if I'm not mistaken. And she's just like, isn't this beautiful? I'm like, bitch, don't you see this motherfucking big ass? And that prison, y'all, that Fed prison is right in the city. The chicken place used to be across the street. The chicken place ain't there no more, y'all. Last time I was in the ATL, wasn't nothing in that building. But the motherfucking chicken place used to be right across the street from the prison. And girlfriends whose old man, I can't make this shit up, y'all, was locked up there, would come out in they booty shorts, and they old man would get a chance to see them through the prison walls. So this diz-ass realtor lady, la 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 dee dee dee, comes showing me this goddamn house. So I said, well, let me go on in the house and look at it. And the house is fucked up, needed work anyway. But literally, once we were walking out the house, I stood out front and I looked to the right and I told the lady, I said, do you see, what is that? Oh, that's the federal prison, but I said, but wait a minute. Didn't you say prison is the operative word? Yeah. I said, do you honestly think I'm gonna pay 6 figures to walk out my motherfucking door and see a prison? Are you fucking serious? You need to be paying me to live in this bitch. But to this day, last time I was in the ATL, they still building condos right down the motherfucking street from the prison. And I'm like, don't you bitches see the prison? And yes, the prison is still going today, y'all. Still going. I had so happened I didn't even know somebody I knew from the Chi was locked up in the bitch. It's still active to this motherfucking day. But that prison is also a couple of blocks from the Atlanta Zoo. And all of that used to be the hood now, y'all. That Atlanta Zoo area is called Grant Park. You cannot touch a home under $250K. You can't even fucking look, and that home be ran down like a motherfucker. The average home price is 300 and something thousand. So now if you grew up in that area, your little house been paid for, that means your property taxes are sky high. So if you're retired, that's pretty hefty for you. They did it in that area. They did it in the area where the Atlanta baseball park is. I looked over in that area too. Damn, I know y'all know what I'm talking about. Not Peoplestown. I can't think of the name of that neighborhood. They did it over there. All over the city of Atlanta, they priced out the melanated people. And you know who did it? You can't say white folks did it, because guess who fucking did it? It was a melanated woman. Shirley Franklin ushered that bullshit in. She ushered it in. Close Buckhead down. Buckhead, we used to party on Thursday. Start on Thursday all the way up till Sunday. The bar district. Rich white people got to complaining and whining, and you know, folks was cutting up too. They was cutting up. I ain't finna sit up here and lie. They was cutting up. She shut that shit down. Now you could do my fucking cartwheels through Buckhead. That bar district doesn't even exist anymore. Now everything that's popping is in Midtown. Midtown used to be a motherfucking dump. It was riddled with prostitution. If you went to Piedmont Park, that's where the gay people was prostituting and going having sex and stuff. Oh, really, Jay Rich? You was out there that night that Puff bodyguard got killed? Yeah. Okay, I can't remember if that was in that bar district or not, or if he was in one of the outside of one of the squip clubs. I can't remember. I can't remember. I think Wolf was his name, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, you went to AIU in Buckhead. Oh yeah, yep, I know exactly where that. Okay, it was on the Strip. Okay, got you, Jay Rish. Got you. Absolutely. Yep, Wolf. Yep. I remember all that on the news, y'all. All of that. So they shut all of that shit down. I was told, like, off of there, I told y'all one of the streets off of Cleveland Avenue, I think it's not, is it called University now? I think it's called University now. And Jay Rich, correct me if I'm wrong. But baby, when they told me that motherfucker used to be called Stewart Avenue, I didn't know what that Stewart name meant back then. I know what the fuck it means now. Stewart Avenue. Now I'm on the south side now in the ATL. That motherfucker was littered with hoe houses. All up and down. And y'all, the hoe houses was like shacks. Y'all, the ATL was off the chain. But nonetheless, they pretty much ran all of the melanated people out of the ATL, the city of the ATL. Now, the South Side is kind of the last holding point. And they're trying to get them out of that. But they still have not fully developed that South Side yet. But here's the thing. Now this shit is swinging around. Because of Rona and jobs letting folks work from the crib, white people leaving the city in drones. New York is getting hit very, very bad. California is getting hit bad. San Fran is getting hit bad. So now all the white folks fleeing back to the suburbs. And so melanated people will be able to move back into the cities. And all of that's going to be part of the collapse, y'all. So I know I kind of rambled on, but I just wanted to bring up the point of how that housing shifted the wealth.
You know,
go ahead, sis.
I want to say something about the corona stuff and us moving back into the cities. I wouldn't suggest that, because I saw a video on, can they force you to take a vaccine? And the Supreme Court law was, some years ago, 18 something or rather, 24 or whatever, it says that if you live in a municipality, which would be a city, and they can call it for the safety of others, and you have to take that shot. So I figured white people wouldn't be moving out of the cities because they know that law.
Well, they're not moving to rural. They're just moving to the suburbs. So that's still a motherfucking municipality.
Yeah, if it's in city district, it's city.
Yeah, it's still a corporation. It's still a municipality. because what they're doing, the real rural areas, shit, they showing you in Cali. They're trying to get rid of those.
They're burning them up.
Yeah, they're trying to get rid of those. People are buying up that land, big corporations, because they want people in a certain area to control the populace more. So white people ain't escaping a motherfucking thing. They ain't finna escape nothing. And
well, they got.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, sis.
Got these cell towers up too, and I was reading of the hertz they putting up there to control people with the towers. And there's commercials going on about cell phones that if you sign up, they're going to give you a free what is that called? G5 S Samsung 20. Because, they want you to have those phones too. So they locking down everything.
And they can lock down all they want. As I say, lock down that motherfucking plasma. I personally don't want to hear it. It don't matter what they claim they trying to do, where you think you need to be. Explain that shit to Mama Earth. She don't give a fuck about none of their plans. None of it. They really ain't control of shit. They're not in control. We give them the illusion of control with what they claim they're gonna do. But they don't control this shit. She has the final say-so. This is her shift. She makes the final decision. So either you have your shit together or you don't. So that's the good part about it. That's your out. Being in tune with her. That's why I personally always talk against the corporation and talk against the fuckery. Because I can't control that. And I don't need them to represent me. None of that. So, wait a minute, y'all. I think we got questions. All right. Sorry, y'all. I'm running my chopsters. All right. Okay, why I won't go? God damn it. Okay, here it is. Let me go back. Hold on a second, y'all. Okay, 646, I'm coming to you, Sweet Pea. And then I see you, 832. Let me come to you, 646. Peace and love, 646. Your line is open.
Oh, peace and love. Peace and love. Bob Royal L, Northwest of Maxim.
Hey,
peace
good
and
to
love,
hear your
Rhonda.
voice. Peace and love, brother.
How have you been? I've been listening to you guys. Last week, I think it was, they messed up your 7. I had to wait till about 7:15 because you wasn't there.
It was a mess. Yeah, it was a mess.
I thought you had went on vacation on me and I didn't hear it on the end of the last call or something.
No, you two could see me a little bit and I had my middle finger up. I was cussing. It was a hot mess.
Oh, how's you been?
I'm good. How are you? Yes, it's so good to hear your voice. I was thinking about you too. I'm like, I hope my boy okay.
Oh yeah, peace and love, Sandra and brother Sean. I'm hearing y'all. All right, I'm hearing y'all. Oh yes, peace and love to the family on the what you got, YouTube and Blog Talk and what else?
I know, right? I'm trying. I gotta do it different ways because they come out of a bag on these different platforms. So
that's right. It's all good because the airwaves are sacred. All right, that means that hey, if the truth ain't on it, they're gonna explode in a little while.
Indeed.
All right, anything that's not carrying truth can't last. All right, it can't stand up no more.
Indeed.
All right, it's the day truth. And I'm hearing y'all go ahead with the fuckery and how it went full circle and came back around to that same thought on dealing with these sciences, the medicals and the drugs and all that. And I was just wondering if you've heard the latest take from this naturopathic plus science type, deep, long term, in it to win it. Your body can heal itself if you leave it alone. The white shirts that they have on, that's just what she call it? I don't know if she calls it a craft or she calls it something that lets you know. And she said those all those so-called doctors trying to go along with all that BS, like they're stupid. And she said, well, I'm sharing this with you folk who are thinking. She said, now, after I share this with you, if you want to go blah, 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 please, you can stop now and just leave.
Right.
You're not thinking and you deserve to be not here.
Right.
But this is for those who are thinking and really want to understand what's taking place.
Right.
And she goes through the science of the chromosomes in the body and their labels, the G, T, T, and so forth, C, 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 and so forth. And then she shows you how this is parts of the same chromosome labeling that they're trying to claim is the test for the COVID. So she said, so basically they're saying that the human gene, our body, our being in the body is the virus and has to be eliminated. And, she's breaking it down with medical charts and everything, sharing that. And she even goes into a couple of the so-called diseases I've never heard that had come from injections of drugs into babies, like the vaccines and all that crap we put into our babies. And how, because they get it at such a young age, what happens is that it, attaches itself to the body, and the body and the mind working together so well at that age is thinking that it's a natural thing,
right,
as it grows on it. And so then it gets to a point where now it can't determine what's good and what's bad, and that's where the immune system is starting to break down on people. And she was showing how a lot of those, all the other drugs that they trying to treat people with are doing the same thing. And she was explaining how the body works in terms of that
right,
when you have inflammation or swelling or sore or cut or a wound or anything, injury, the body automatically produce this virus that goes and capture it and bring that crap out. So when they go in, whether they do a scrape for somebody with a cervix problem or whether they do, a blood test for somebody with any type of ailment, all they're going to find is what the body sent in the form of a repair shop toolbox to take care of the problem itself. And what they designed is something to stop the body from functioning for itself. And that's how come, because I always ask, well, wait a minute, how the hell are you going to be with the doctor for this many years, and all I see is more and more drugs they're giving you?
Yep.
So what the hell is this? And then the other part, all I'm seeing is that, oh, well, we got to operate, and then after that, when they got to your limbs and everything, and then it's time to say, well, we can't do no more for you. What the fuck?
Exactly. After they done tore your motherfucking immune system down.
And tore your limbs, your arms, your legs, they've been cutting.
Exactly.
Your heart, a stem plant, or this, that, and the other. I'll never forget it how, our folks just don't think, but wow, and some of the ones who's supposed to be thinking don't think.
Right.
So, but anyway, within that take, she was wanting the connection of the drugs that they give you for the vaccines and so forth, and that they want to give you for the COVID. She was showing a connection between that and all the metals that will be placed and have been placed in, even through the foods and stuff, into your body.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the toxic buildup. And she was showing the connection of that and how the 5G frequencies is supposed to affect that to create the whole AI under control type.
Yep, and I got an article on that. I got an article. I hope She Who Walks Among the Mist is in the house tonight, because I got an article on Tesla's. God damn it! What's the Tesla man's name? Not the original Nikolai. Elon Musk. I got an update on his motherfucking stinking ass, on his AI stuff. So I'm glad you brought that up. You reminded me to go over that tonight.
Yes, and I'm not sure that this take that I'm talking about from this person, she said even half of her colleagues who's supposed to be naturopathic are blinded by this and walking around with masks for it. And she said most chiropractors who's supposed to be into natural medicines and things are, these are all, they're just non-thinking, unbelievable turncoats, she called them, I believe. I don't want to misquote her. But it was either under the forbidden knowledge take, or I can't think of the other one. They have two different ones. Something talk and forbidden knowledge, but it's a great take and very intelligently. All the receipts, medical receipts, all the science behind it. Name some of the science doctors who were proven false, like Dr. Pasteur, okay, by other more professional, delving and thinking doctors who point for point. And see, that's the whole beauty of the truth, is that, like I said, it's here now. It's going to be here for a while.
Absolutely.
And that while is like an eternity.
That's right.
And so if you're not ready, guess what? You can't hang.
You can't hang. Indeed.
You don't got your card, you can't hang.
Indeed.
But anyway, I just appreciate you guys for keep bringing it out. And I just, wanted to share that because it was so, in tune. Because, just like you were talking about the drugs and all that, they know this stuff.
Absolutely.
It's no game. It's no gimmick. Yeah, you should have slapped the piss out of that woman taking you to a jail's house for sale.
For 6 figures now. Like, bitch, you need to be paying me. Shit. What you think this is?
Oh, my love.
All right. Okay, peace and love, brother. It is so good to hear your voice.
All the
peace
time.
And love.
Likewise.
I'm coming to you, brother 832. Regarding that, now this is just Rhonda's theory out. It's just my motherfucking personal theory regarding Rona. I think that they thought that they was going to be able to wipe out a lot of people. But they realized how strong folks' immune system really is. Now, don't get me mistaken. A lot of folks were taken out that had weaker immune systems. Particularly one of my relatives was impacted by it and wound up transitioning. He was older, was sickly. But when they saw people's immune system, they would catch it and get the motherfucking flu, whatever the case may be, and keep it moving. So then all of a sudden, that's why they getting on the TV begging melanated folk, oh, please be a part of the study for a vaccine. Yeah, bitch, because you want to see how that melanin is adapting to that virus. And one thing about melanated people, we may not be united on a lot of shit, but as a collective, we like, bitch, fuck you, fuck them doctors. We ain't trying to hear it. We ain't forgot about Tuskegee experiment. You can kiss our melanated asses. It ain't finna happen. Okay? So they have always been trying to figure out how to break down that melanin. And they can't, because melanin adapts. And especially when your higher self is in tune, you can sync it up to heal your body as well. Your body is a divine instrument. It is designed to heal itself. Okay. But now, by no means am I not saying that this shit don't exist and folks can't get sick from it. Absolutely, you can, but it's based on your immune system. Okay. And so that's why it's important nowadays that you really be incorporating in your diet eating from the land. Because, as my millennial came on last week and dropped them jewels, as these fruits and vegetables are being pollinated, they're putting messages into it and the soil itself. I told y'all that plasma also exists in the soil. So it is really important for you to step up your vegetable and fruit game to get those nutrients, to receive those messages, and also to have your body adapt to the frequency shift. Because I told you all last year, and my millennial came on and motherfucker confirmed it, he got the message too, that as we keep shifting, it's gonna come a time, if you're not in tune, you're not gonna be able to eat from the land. You're just not gonna be doing it. You're gonna be eating, and us old heads, and I was a little girl when this movie came out. I may not have even been born, but you motherfuckers gonna be eating Soylent Green. And that's when they really gonna have AI on your ass. So it is important for you to incorporate these fruits and vegetables and the beans in your diet. It is extremely, extremely important. As much as you can, the frankenfood, the processed boxed food, the fast food. If you are eating meat, be very, very careful, because they are riddled with hormones. And chicken is so motherfucking tainted. Ooh, chow y'all. It's disgusting. So it's really important for you all to eat from the land, and especially those babies. Eat from the land. Get your sunlight. These things are important. Ground. Put your hands in the dirt. Put your feet in the dirt on the ground. That's how you're going to get your upgrades and stay connected. So I'm sorry. Go ahead on, Brother Sean.
I don't think they ever really expected a lot of deaths from this.
You don't?
Nobody. No. They knew what it was when they released it. It's all the fear around it.
That's
they just wanted to produce fear and have you quarantine yourself and weaken your own
immune system by being in the house, not getting the sunlight.
And accept the vaccine.
Yeah, and they can forget that.
That's the death count.
I agree.
That they were really talking about.
I agree. And melanated people ain't having it. You can kiss their motherfucking entire ass. They not finna do it. But melanated people, you got to get your melanated ass in that sun. I stays my yellow ass in the sun. You may not be able to tell from this motherfucking video, but I got a nice little motherfucking tan this summer. You have to stay in the sun. You have to stay in tune with nature. And you should be able to know if you are in tune. The way nature responds to you. The way the bees respond to you. You're going to start seeing the bees show up. You're going to start seeing the butterflies show up around you. You're going to start seeing the birds show up around you in harmony. You are supposed to be in tune with Mother Earth. You are the caretaker of the land. And if you want to continue to reside on her and reside on her in a high frequency to benefit at the highest level and be prosperous and have abundance, you have to tune in. And it starts with nature. Okay, now I done said this before. Me personally, I love that the schools were shut down. I love that they shut shit down. That didn't stop me from definitely going in my yard. Shit, that kicked up my game. That gave me more time, more me time to be in the yard, to be in tune, to do me. So now is the time for you to take advantage of these things. Now that there are, quote, quote, having the babies work remotely or go to school remotely, goddamn it, keep your babies out of they fucking schools. Take this opportunity to learn how to homeschool them. Mother Earth is giving you this opportunity to do these things. So instead of you thinking, oh, they trying to do this, do that, do this to us, bitch, reverse it on their ass. Do what the fuck you supposed to do to become self-sufficient. This is your time. She's giving you this grace period. I'm going to say this again. She's giving you this grace period to become self-sufficient. So that means you gotta stop swinging on Rome's tit. Now is your time. You're not gonna be able to have it both ways. You just can't. You can't scream they ain't shit on one hand, but on the other hand, you want schools, you want this, you want that. That's all tied to the system. This is your opportunity to get in tune and become self-sufficient. Your babies are your responsibility. And that includes the education of your babies. You know that the history that they're teaching them are total bullshit. Now's your time to teach them correctly. You know that they're teaching them unnatural motherfucking mathematics with a fraction. Now's your time to teach them sacred geometry. You know that they're not telling them everything they need to know. They're giving them the much harder version and, to be quite frankly, illogical physics and science. Now's your time to teach them the sacred sciences. So, melanated people, you're out of excuses. If you say you don't like these motherfuckers, you don't like the corporation, now is your opportunity to start doing these things on your own. Now, if you don't like it, you cool with everything, carry on, my love, carry on, cheerio. But just note, those of us that ain't rocking with that shit, we're not sanctioning it. We're not going to be in the same boat with you regarding Babylonian Rome. You do you. But you 5%ers that have talked that shit for decades, motherfuckers, now's your time. Now we really gonna see who really about that motherfucking life. So I'm sorry, go ahead, Brother Sean.
I'm good.
Okay. All right, 832, I know that was a long rant. Let me come to you, Sweet Pea. All right, 832, your line is open.
Roger! Sandra! My sisters from other misters! Feathers up!
Feathers up.
Feathers up, brother.
United Snakes of America down! Sean, my brother, from another mother, sitting on Mount Olympus, throwing them black lightning bolts down tonight.
Oh, that's your power, bro.
Soylent Green is people.
Yeah.
Soylent Green is people.
Y'all check out that movie. That motherfucking movie, a trip. Yes.
From Charlton Heston. Because the planet of the apes, keep your hands off me, you dirty ape. You know, Charlton Heston, the keen supporter of the NRA, which now we're finding out. You know, Wayne LaPierre got his hand in the till. All right, should I run down some quick scandals for your fuckery report?
Go ahead on.
Jerry Falwell Jr. likes to watch, right? Steve Bannon was picked up on a Chinese super yacht, right? It doesn't matter. We're going into any discussion about these people and their corruption. You know, their natural state of existence is in evil and in, you know, chicanery, underhanded, outlaw criminal behavior. And the criminal in chief will be announcing that tonight as we speak. So before I forget, last week I was mentioning to you, Sister Cheryl should be reaching out to you about the support we're about to provide. We want to have a portal, sort of a website access that will have her declaration prominently displayed. And we're going to, I don't want to say it's, well, I guess in a way it will be similar to the powwow that She Who Walks Among the Mist did a couple of Saturdays ago. We will try to do something of that kind of coming out party, if you will, or at least giving people understanding about what this portal will do. I don't want to give anything away. I want to tease a little bit here, but my understanding, Sister Cheryl should be reaching out to you to that effect and put you in contact with what we're intending to do going forward. Now, as you were stating, Hemp, H-E-M-P, back to nature, whether you want to call it that or use that as a campaign slogan, if you will, I guess. But all of the original documents of this criminal enterprise, starting with the so-called organic constitution, was written on hemp paper. All of the entire colonial industry, which meant fabric for clothes, ropes for, you know, the moorings of ships, the actual sails themselves, the wood in some cases, not only as you pointed out, potentially housing, construction material. I mean, almost, I'd say 90+% of the economy of colonial America was based on hemp. And that didn't come from Europe. You know, they came here. They installed something from what our ancestors was already utilizing and in harmony. You had, I forgot what show it was, maybe it was even during the series of Black Nobility. Remember the Aboriginal chief Roanoke, who was the most infamous corporate logo of the tobacco industry out of Virginia, right? Remember that ancient, wizened, weathered, almost charcoal dark face that had smoke coming out of his nose like a bull, and his feather headdress, his whole chieftain imagery was the personification of tobacco, right? And again, we saw some other series, and some of Dane Calloway's videos showed I think this was back in the early 1500s in Holland and much of Germany, the Netherlands, where they still have these, whether you want to call them apothecaries, smoke shops, cafes, you know, where they still have the statuary of dark-skinned, copper-colored Americans. You know, when we come to some clarity, then we'll have the sense of purpose. The last words you just said before coming to me was that we can't hope to do the things that you think, and you are correct in your observation, that we should do as parents or as grandparents. How do you expect these people to teach those things that you just said? You know, I'm not disagreeing with you, but isn't there a massive ignorance gap that we're talking about? We're not even talking about just even the basic ABCs, the 1, 2, 3s. Remember that with Michael Jackson?
Mm-hmm.
or Schoolhouse Rock. I'm just a bill. I'm just a bill here on Capitol Hill. Yeah, right. You know. So where are we going to get this knowledge base from? When you were commenting on Soylent Green, do you remember that, flesh-crawling scene of the baby in the Matrix? And what was that baby consuming? Wasn't it liquefied human beings? I'm talking about the actual Matrix movie, the original, the first Matrix. When he was red pill, he came out of the pod, right?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
That machine pulled out that breathing tube or whatever, and then he had to go and get debriefed by Morpheus. And he held up that Duracell battery and said that that's what the human being was for the machine, right? The machine society.
Yep.
Now, those babies weren't born. How were they in those pods being fed liquefied human beings? You know, is that the epitome of the eugenics plan of Margaret Sanger and Planned Parenthood? Is that the end result of in vitro fertilization, test tube babies? Is that the course? And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying we're going to be complicit in that, because actually the irony of all this stuff, the things that I'm describing, including the vaccine trials that you pointed out, all the other medical, what they love to say, advances. They like to use the word advances, right? That is to our exclusion, isn't it? We're not to benefit from it, but we are to be used by, just like they use rats, monkeys, and other animal trials, right? And we are still considered an animal, a form of animal by them, right? In their psyche, in their psychological perspective, we're seen as subhuman. You know, the point is not whether they will continue their agenda, which they will. All the pharmacological drugs, dope, solutions that you pointed out, you know, 99% of them are plant-based, right?
Yep.
Now, you're taking a plant, but you're creating a synthetic.
Mm-hmm.
And the synthetic thing you are creating, all the commercials that you talked about, even if it's a 30-second spot, 15 seconds of it is side effects.
Yep. Yeah.
Over half the commercial is telling you how bad actual outcome can be for you voluntarily consuming.
Yep.
And they are paying tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of dollars, advertising revenue, to promote. I think probably more than 50% of the television commercials are some sort of drug. You know? And much of the other half is some sort of what? Either some variation of health insurance, if you will, or a card, prescription card, or an attorney telling you we got a lawsuit for these fucked up drugs.
Right, for said drugs. Right.
I mean, so
we can't make
what
it
is
up.
it that what is it we existing in? What is this? I know they use the word society, but what, it's kind of like, you remember Alice in Wonderland? The actual title of the book was Through the Looking Glass.
Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
We need to be getting the fuck out of Wonderland. You understand what I'm saying? We need to be stepping through the portal into the real world. Can I get an amen?
Agreed.
What will assist us in doing that? And the reason why I'm supporting this way, this is what we're supporting Sister Cheryl's proclamation, I prefer to call it, but I know she stated it as a declaration. But the reason why I use that descriptor is because in our history as a people, melanated folk, Jim Crow, nigger, Negro, colored, black, African American, we think honest Abraham Lincoln proclaimed our emancipation, right? We think that, right? But when did we proclaim it?
Right.
When do we proclaim we are emancipated from these demon oppressors? Did you, you didn't have to watch it, but you probably saw on the internet this great pardon stunt that the President of the United States, the criminal in charge, used of this black male who was in prison, who then all of a sudden became his very best friend, the man who arrested him, the FBI agent. Did you see that situation?
Mm-mm.
After he performed this stunt of supposedly pardoning him, who he happened to have a Caucasian wife. Okay, he just happened to have.
Mm-hmm.
Never once did they mention the black family that he came up in, or why he was robbing a bank. Just all of a sudden now, this miraculous transformation, he has created a program to help other people, black and brown, as they called it, transition and turn their life around from prison. But here's what struck me after Donald John Trump did his Sharpie effect that he does in his humongous signature he likes to show, kind of like John Hancock on the Constitution.
Mm-hmm.
He hands the pen to his white wife. You know what was in my mind? That act? Here's your freed Negro. You feeling me?
Mm-hmm.
You feeling me? So he hands this black man, so-called black man, over to his white wife so that if at some future point in time she gets, I don't know, dissatisfied with him, she can call the same cops on him like Mr. Jacob Blake, who got 7 bullets in his back, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because isn't that what's supposed to, the story we're supposed to believe, it was called for domestic violence, wasn't it?
Right, but wasn't it on 2 white folks that was really who it was called about?
We have, again, miscommunication, and we don't have the facts all of it. Mm-hmm. But what was reported by passers-by, witnesses, standby, that he was breaking up a fight.
Okay, yeah, it was something to that effect.
Get back in his car with his children.
Mm-hmm.
And his 3 boys watched their daddy shot 7 times in the back. And the eldest, I think the 8-year-old, it was his birthday. So imagine what his birthday is going to be like for the rest of his life.
Yeah.
And the stuff that he pulled with the immigration situation, with the 5 ranges of colors of brown people, from a person from Ghana, one from Honduras, Lebanese chick, a Sudanese woman with her scarf around her head, This stunt that he played, while tens of thousands of actual legal immigrants are being prevented. And I'm not opposed to it, by the way, because we don't need to have too many more of them line up when we need to evict a whole lot of them. You feel me?
Right.
But he's going to put on this appearance and this performance on our tax dollar. This is the activity that is on display if we have a clear sense of who we are when we start addressing our identity crisis problem, because that's still our number one problem. To show the disregard and arrogance these people have of using our shit on our dime, on our land, doing what? They damn well please?
Yep.
And did you see in total disregard? Because all the people that keep watching this video, what's the difference in the 17-year-old we've seen now trot down the street with armed vehicles? I mean, these were actual armored cars that the police were inhabiting. Some of them even looking like a variation of a tank. That he can stroll by them with an automatic weapon, and they give him water just like they gave Burger King hamburger to Dylan Roof after killing 9 so-called African Americans in a church. Job well done, don't you think? And if you didn't hear the actual videotape, they actually thanked them for their assistance. So the message as we speak, while this white man, supposed Scottish/German immigrant, is going to accept the renomination of the white man's party, the Republican, the grand old party, right, is going to tell us we need some deputized white militia under, isn't it called Posse Comitatus, Sean? Is that the message that's now being played out? Or are we supposed to be moved by the Negro Basketball Association postponing their playoffs?
Yeah, it's Posse Comitatus.
Or is it, I'm sorry?
Yeah, that's what it is.
Or is the Nigger Football League going to delay some practice? Or is it the bigger issue?
I don't think that's the bigger issue, because they ain't really been shook up yet. I mean, the NFL ain't got what it's really got coming to it yet. So, I mean, people need to buckle their seats for that. That ain't even happened yet.
And how many crying Negroes are we supposed to be watching on the television screen?
Yeah, it's all a psychological warfare.
Doc Rivers said, I'm paraphrasing the quote now, we love this country, and this country just won't love us back. I mean, really? I mean, 7-foot so-called black men are doing what on the worldwide stage being broadcast?
Right.
As was it Sean, are they being punked, or is it me? It's me, right?
No, that's punk shit.
This is a phenomenal thing to watch, and it was quietly not discussed, Rhonda, and we are. Now, where is the news of the race riot pending, the war being called for by white supremacists? I didn't hear who, but maybe you'll see it on the internet early this morning, because I was, unfortunately, Mama Nature was calling me like 3, 4 a.m. or whatever. But TV happened to be on with CNN in the background. I did not hear. I mean, I heard, but I did not see who the individual was. And Sean Daves, I thought I was listening to a more science pitch. They gave chapter and verse describing the difference between white status and black status. They then went on to talk about how black athletes are elevated to a white status, and I'm paraphrasing here now, half listening, until they step off the basketball court, the baseball diamond, the football field, or I guess now we even supposed to believe we're on the hockey ice. The NHL claims they're postponing their activities. Did you see that half black, half Japanese young lady, Osaka? She supposedly stepped down from her semifinal match in tennis today. I mean, all of this performance, or I'm going to call it performance art.
It is.
To what end, actually? You know? But when they describe white status, who are our allies, Rhonda? I'm not looking for it, because I'm just rhetorical. Because what is going to be accomplished out of this attempt that they say is racial reckoning? And again, I stress it, they say is racial reckoning. I know your response, you love to crack. Tell that shit to the plasma, okay? But, or should I say tell that shit to Hurricane Laura? You know?
Right.
How about tell that shit to derecho? Did you see the derecho?
Child, I didn't know it was
the derecho one
coming up, but
no, that was the windstorm through Iowa a week ago. They had over 100 miles an hour.
That tore up that grain field and leveled all that motherfucking corn.
That was just a front. That's just a front. Normally when we look at weather, we just see fronts, correct?
Right.
100-mile-an-hour winds barreling through Iowa. Don't get too much whiter than that, huh? Minnesota, Minneapolis, George Floyd. Wisconsin, Jacob Blake. Now, who's standing on our dirt up there? Who's claiming that they're Native Americans? Isn't that Big Sky Country?
Mm-hmm.
And we still over here saying, what? We shall overcome. We shall overcome. Overcome what?
Right.
Or come over. When is enough enough? What are we doing? Again, that's somewhat of a rhetorical question. But as we assist and try to support this process of lifting up Sister Cheryl, and we'll have a chance to talk off mic with you, and she who walks in the midst, I also ask the other Tamika, the Diary of the Black Rose, to try to reach out to her as well, because there needs to be some mechanism, whether I keep using the example of the red pill, to wake the fuck up. And I yield.
All right, brother 832. Good to hear your voice, brother. Yeah, go ahead, Brother Sean.
There really ain't no more people to wake up.
Yeah, either they motherfucking get it or they don't. But go on, brother. I want to break your thought. My bad.
It's already done. It's over with.
It's over, Brother Bobby Hemp. This shit is over.
I mean, those who want to continue on with the system, they're already locked in. It's a done deal.
Right.
They go on with the system.
Yep.
We can't keep focusing our energy on them.
Yep.
Because it's mama that we got to get back right with.
Exactly.
Me and you ain't got to like each other. But we can still exist if we good with mama.
That's right. That's right.
I mean, I get trying to correct things. I mean, right now we have no choice but to communicate through the system.
Right.
Because everything you say is a part of the system. But the thing is to let it go.
Yep.
It's dead.
It's over.
What is it that your higher self is telling you that you need? Not what you think you want.
Yes.
Not something according to the system, you know, a job, a house, 2 cars, this, that, the other. None of that type shit.
Yes.
What is your soul telling you that's beyond this 3 or 5 dimensional stuff?
Yes.
I mean, if they're able to manipulate 5G frequencies, then they're able to act in quote-unquote 5D.
Exactly.
You are beyond any written concept that they could have.
Tell it.
You're beyond any written concept that you can have.
Yep.
Because this very language limits you.
Yes.
The thoughts that you have based upon this language limit you. What is it that you're willing to let go of to return to mama? Because you can't bring none of this shit in mama's house. None of it.
Nope.
A question mark, a period, a comma, nothing. What are you willing to let go of? That's your answer right there, because everything is voluntary. They'll offer you anything and everything you can think of.
Sure will.
That's why they always ask you what's on your mind. They want to see what commercials you look at, what type of videos interest you. They want to keep you trapped in the system.
That's right.
And you voluntarily connect to it time and time again, even through these phones.
Yep.
I know people who monitor their hearts, their steps, all that stuff through the phone.
Mm-hmm.
You have to put your fingerprint into it, you know, the facial recognition, the eye scan, all that shit. For what? It's trying to copy you. It's trying to figure out everything about you.
Yes.
And you voluntarily give it away.
Yep.
All of your secrets. You give up your plasma, you give up your blood. You giving up all your fucking secrets.
Yep.
And don't care. Worried about an election. Nobody seems to be tired of being led to hell.
Yep.
I guess you figured out that get hot enough, it might get cool enough, huh? But no, just fighting for everybody and everything but yourself. still content with being described. I remember when people got knocked the fuck out for calling somebody black. Black ass African booty scratcher, all type of shit. That was all insults.
Yep.
Now y'all gladly be described and insulted and think that you're doing something. Think that you're part of a greater collective. Collective of what, though? Who's collecting you and for what purpose? But, you know, I guess ain't no need worrying about it because y'all gonna repeat. They got you for another 26,000 plus, maybe.
Exactly.
And you volunteered for it.
Yep.
And you're still volunteering for it. Even taking your children in the line of danger. And your children had to watch you go through what you went through because you took them someplace they shouldn't have been in the first place. Too many people trying to be historical or quote unquote make a difference. You can't make a difference on a false foundation.
Exactly.
You can't make a difference trying to protect a lie. You're going to perish. It's not our war anyway. Black Lives Matter that raised how much money in the 7 years they've been around? Billions.
Yep.
So, I mean, billions. I mean, somebody's neighborhood should be on point.
Very much on point. All of the hoods, right?
You would think if Black lives mattered.
Exactly.
But these are the very people that profit off of all your pain and misery. And I'm not talking about financially, but in this monopoly game, they do.
Yeah.
Every up and down you go through, they're responsible for. I mean, they can take you through highs and lows, all in the same day, and you love it.
Mm-hmm.
You think that they really out for you. And all the media do is lie to you. But y'all still listen to them. You know that they lie.
Right.
Because everybody knows somebody who's been lied on by the media if you haven't been lied on by the media yourself.
Exactly.
You see them get stories wrong all the damn time.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden you believe that they're getting stories right.
Right.
All of these people in this system, whether they're doing quote unquote right now, there's a reason for it. And also some of this is revenge. This is a feud with them. They want to see who's going to continue to control you.
Yep.
And you want to vote for that. And you get mad at people that don't require leaders.
Yep.
We don't require the system.
Nope.
We don't require their presence.
Nope.
Mama doesn't require their presence. She heating everything up. Y'all think that the corporation is destroying the land and the animals. No, it's mama. She telling them y'all ain't got no place to hide, no place to go.
Right.
It's over. And y'all still giving them credit for it. That's why mama wiping some of y'all asses out too.
And rightfully so. Get the fuck on.
She's like, you ignorant ass, ungrateful little fucker, you. Damn.
Mm-hmm. So disrespectful.
Right. And your ass up out of here. Like you should be.
Exactly.
If you ain't focused by now, you already done for.
Exactly. It is what it is.
So just keep doing what y'all doing. We gonna do what we doing. And 26, 52,000 years maybe, we get to kick it with y'all.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe y'all can come, come chill with us then.
But as for now, peace.
Indeed. Thank you for that drop, brother. And in the words of Bobby Hemp, this shit is over. Shit. So I ain't trying to hear no whining. I see you, beloved 678. I'm coming to you, Sweet Pea. I ain't trying to hear no whining. I'm not trying to hear what they gonna do. They don't know. God damn it, we've been in the information age for 20 motherfucking years, bitches. Information age started in 1999. And if you can find the best bundles for hair, if you can find the best fire, chronic, God damn it, you can find the information to educate your babies. I don't fucking want to hear it. And if you don't know how to do it, God damn it, you better find somebody that know how to do it. It's not anybody's responsibility but yours. So I'm not accepting none of the excuses. I'm not here for the fuckery. We have been in the information age for 20 years. And guess what? Them babies more intelligent than a lot of you motherfuckers. Shit. If you sit down and have conversations with them babies, the crystal children, God damn it, they come in here talking about portals. So most of y'all dumbasses can't teach them shit no way. All of those are excuses to hang on to something that is dead. The shit is dead. It's over. When everybody was raving about the Mayans and the Mayans calendar in 2012, this is really what the fuck they were talking about. The changing of the age. And either you're with it to move on, or you accept the new system that they put before you. But if you want to move on to the higher realms, you have to be responsible for self. And it don't take my motherfucking copper-colored ass to help you do that. I'm just abroad providing some information. That's all. And that's all I'm willing to be. I'm not willing to set up no savership program. I'm not willing to do any of that because you're not a baby. I feel like Jody's motherfucking mama on baby boy. Sitting out in my motherfucking garden. I ain't gonna be smoking no square. My motherfucking blunt. You're not a baby no more, Jody. You got to grow the fuck up. You got to watch your own back. So you cannot depend on a system. You cannot depend on a group of people. Well, this group of people got their shit together. Therefore, a group of people that got their shit together, it's your responsibility to help other people get their shit together. Nah, bruh. That's not how this story is going to end. What I told you all for the last couple of years, clean up your bloodline. Sweep around your own motherfucking doorstep. That's what the fuck I mean. You cannot lean on others to do it. Either it's in you or it ain't. So all of the whining, all of the pleading, all of the guilting, none of that shit's gonna work. Because the shit is over. Those of us that's putting in the work spiritually, we keep telling y'all this shit is over. And we're not giving any energy to a dead ass system and dead ass people. If you want it, you gonna go out there and you gonna make it motherfucking happen. Because where we are right now, you're supposed to be creating what you want. You are supposed to be mastering, creating what you want. So if you got to depend on somebody else to help you get your shit together, how's you fucking prepared? How you fucking prepared for the new realm? Now again, I'm Jody's motherfucking mama in my motherfucking garden smoking. And I'm telling you, y'all are not a baby anymore. It's time to fly on your own. That Messiah shit is gone. We're not in the motherfucking Pisces age. Nobody is supposed to sacrifice themselves to save a collective. You have to put in that work to free yourself. You have to do it. And if you done brought babies up into this world and you not taking care of them babies, bitch, you finna repeat a cycle. Let's be motherfucking clear. You finna repeat a cycle. Don't nobody give a fuck about your baby daddy ain't shit. Don't nobody give a fuck about your baby mama ain't shit. Don't nobody give a fuck about any of the circumstances you claiming why you can't provide for the souls that you chose to bring into this realm. Let's be motherfucking crystal motherfucking clear. You are responsible for them, and you gonna repeat a cycle, bitches, until those babies get that trauma out of their system. So let's be motherfucking clear. So women, if you're laying up with a motherfucking no good motherfucker, that's community dick, whatever the case may be, you know he ain't shit, and you gonna purposely bring a soul in this world, you got to live through that for a few motherfucking life cycles. And with that same shitty ass baby daddy, baby mama. You are making these choices spiritually and consciously. You cannot put this shit on nobody else. You're making those choices. So it's deeper than this material shit. That's just the surface shit. That's just the motherfucking matrix. The true shit is your soul consciousness. I done took and told you motherfuckers that. We talking about repeating cycles within your soul consciousness for the choices that you continuously make. So nope, I'm not hand holding no motherfucker. Don't bring to me no motherfucking paperwork. None of that. The answer is no. Because you're not babies anymore. Clean up your own bloodline. Start doing your research. It's too much information out here showing you what to do. Nobody is coming to save you. Not no motherfucking aliens. They ain't stepping off no ship to help your funky ass. Trump card ain't finna help your funk ass. No particular group. It's not finna help your funky ass. You have to do the work. Because this is about your soul consciousness. So now again, this message has been brought to you from me sitting in my motherfucking garden. Picture me with my goddamn legs crossed, puffing on something, telling you to sweep around your own motherfucking doorstep. All right, so let me go to my millennial 678. All right, okay, all right, brother, I'm trying to get to you. Peace and love, brother, your line is open.
Hey, what's good, Elder? How y'all doing?
Good. How are you? Good to hear your voice.
Oh, I'm cool. I'm doing well. Just got off work. I wanted to really touch bases on what you was just saying, about, doing what you need to do right now. I was talking with a couple of friends of mine earlier, and we was having a discussion this morning and really coming together, swapping knowledge and getting different things, bouncing different things off each other. Right now, like Elder Sean said, what's happening and what's going to happen already been done already. So right now, everybody needs to be doing what they need to do to get on point, physically, mentally, and spiritually.
That's right.
That go for us, the millennials, and that go for the older generation, y'all and the elders and whatnot. You got to get mentally, spiritually, and physically in tune because you got to know what's going on out here. You need to know, you got to have your spirit connected with Mama Earth and whatnot. And physically, if it comes down to it, it don't matter what age you're at, you got to be able to get down and shake with whoever it is that's in front of you. Whether you got to, it's hand to hand or you got to teach yourself, using weapons. So if everybody who is over, who ain't my age, I'm 28. So anybody that's older than me who's sitting and chilling, if you're not in shape to, get, do what you need to do out here, go to war because just like that happened over in Wisconsin, them folks is running around in the street and they got a little 17-year-old Chevy little white boy walking around with a rifle. Now, mind you, multiple people had attacked him, came at him, but nobody put it in their mind to take the gun off of him or to immobilize him in no way. Like Elder Sean said, these folks are scared. These folks they're not ready for this. They're not mentally and spiritually ready for this. They don't have no war mentality. And the younger generation that's coming up, they got it, but they just don't have no guidance. So I say that to say this. My Instagram is Twan_Andretti. Y'all can hit me up anytime for fitness and combat information as far as, making sure that you trained and that you know what to do when it comes down to it. You know how to defend yourself. And know how to keep yourself in a good shape. And that's for anybody. That's any age. So if y'all elders, y'all want some information on how to, drop somebody, I know y'all know what to do. But these folks out here these days, these young boys out here, they doing some stuff out here that pull up, that come from the old ways. They know what they doing. So y'all got to be prepared. Y'all got to get updated. Y'all got to get downloaded so y'all know how to come at us the right way. Not us particularly, the ones who connected with y'all, but the ones who out here lost. And next thing is, right now, as Elder Sean said, like, you have to be preparing yourself, and not only you, but your future generation, for this reset that's coming. Right now, like, I believe that when this moment came about, whoever was in position for each one of us, as far as like our elders, our ancestors in that time, they made their deals with the universe and Mother Earth. You know, what they gonna do, what they not gonna do, what they going for, what they not going for. And like I was saying, you know, speaking with Kedrick and my homie Juice earlier, we were speaking. What it is that that's gonna set the tone for those future generations that come after you. You know, and it's going to be a time to where it's going to come up again to where they're going to either be dealing with your karmatic debt in a positive way or a negative way, and it's going to come up again a couple thousand years later. It's going to come up again to where they're going to have to do the same thing.
Yep.
So we have to do what we need to do right now. You have to get yourself together. You have to get on point, because if you don't, whatever you decide that's going to happen, it's going to not affect you, but it's going to affect those future generations. And then you're going to have to come back and be like Ryan said, you're going to have to come back and you're going to do a full reset, and you're going to wonder what you're doing here, what you're doing, and what you got to do. You're going to have to come right back again. So it's very imperative that y'all really take advantage of this time. Like, it's a hell of an opportunity for everybody. Like, it's not no chaotic time. It's a time of opportunity. You know, Trump, he ain't working with it. What it is, he's just revealing the people who he ain't cool with. He's grimy and he dirty, but he knows some other dirty, grimy people who work for him. And he's just exposing what the hell going on, you know. He just exposing. He don't give a damn about us. He's just telling you, hey, this is what's going on. That's why he's not going to do nothing in Wisconsin. That's why in the future, he's not really going to do anything. Because why he's telling us directly, what the hell are y'all going to do about y'all own people?
Exactly.
Like, that's what he's saying. Like,
exactly.
He's telling you it blatant. Like, what are you going to do for your own people? What you going to do for your own ass? You going to keep coming to me? Like, and he's really looking at it from a point of view, like, he's looking at it like they really this dumb, like they really this stupid, and they really this naive. Because it's like, are you really going to keep allowing your people to go through this? You keep going to go to these fools who don't mean nothing for you.
Exactly.
You know, who over here getting paid to lie to you and put you in this predicament and set your ass up for another whole reset, another whole hijack. You're going to be just like brother 826 said, you're going to be right here in that pod with the tools hooked up to you.
Exactly.
Getting drained for all your life for it.
Exactly.
You know, getting drained for all that. I would really love some information from you, Elder Sean, and Sister Cheryl on, you know, like information that y'all know about, you know, as old ways, you know, different things about the land, technology-wise, whatever y'all skill sets in. You know, I would love to get some recommendations on what to study at, so I can get a foot in the door, because I'm really delving into, you know, that true. You said what was the real math of the you said the geometric math. I forget what you said.
Sacred geometry.
Sacred geometry. Okay, I'm gonna look that up tonight, because I really want to delve deep into that, because right now we no matter what, we still have to. We have to work with technology, y'all. Like, we have to build a way where we can have technology coexist with Mother Earth and the frequencies that's going on.
Exactly.
So we have to delve deep into that. You know, we really do, because if we don't, they already got a jump on us, and they gonna keep trying to take that jump on us if we're not doing what we need to do. The next thing is that we got to stop talking about, you know, our plans to everybody else in the street. Like,
exactly.
These folks don't know what the hell is gonna happen. Like Elder Sean, it doesn't happen already. What's set in stone is gonna be set in stone. But how it's gonna get played out, it constantly changes. Because if you see the future, or you see what doesn't happen, it's gonna change, because it's like you done seen it already.
Yep.
So I'm not gonna. So if me even think about just my mama alone, my mama know that I know what she's gonna do. She's going to change the whole damn game. She's going to flip the script on me.
Yep.
So that's what Mama Earth is doing. Mama Earth is flipping the script. not just on us, but on the fools who won't mean no good for us.
Yep.
So it's to keep us all in a state of confusion. But the ones who are her children, we don't get confused because why? If you are doing what you need to do to be with her and tuned in with her, you're gonna be in a state of peace.
Yep.
So we have to make sure that we're not allowing that to happen, y'all. Y'all are doing what y'all need to do to get tuned in. Like this happened rapidly. It's happened rapidly before your eyes. It's gonna keep happening, like, you know. And if you ain't game for this, you can just go on over there with them and just, you know, go sit your ass down behind them. You know, like Elder Sean said, we gonna be over here.
Exactly.
Y'all gonna be over there.
Exactly.
We gonna be what we doing. We gonna do what we doing, and y'all gonna be over there doing what y'all doing. Y'all gonna see us, and we gonna see you. Like
exactly. Exactly. And give us your what was it? You gave us your Instagram information. Give it again, brother.
Yes, it's Twan TWAN_ Andretti ANDRETTI. So for any like martial arts, for any personal fitness, you know, health wise, things like that, hit me up. You know, as soon as y'all can. Gardening tips, everything. You know, I'm on it.
Okay.
And a friend of mine. So anytime, I'm definitely gonna get into that geometry.
That sacred geometry. And soon as you start looking at the videos or whatever, I know who you are. You're gonna go, damn, and you're gonna get it instantly. But yeah, that's exactly where we are now. And those sacred sciences, what's really going down is they could never really get them to work all the way properly for them because they're not in tune. Because they were really for the ancient ones, the original people, because we helped create them in harmony with Mama. So you're absolutely on the right path. You're absolutely on the right path. So we're talking levitation. You saw the movie Black Panther, right?
Yeah.
Okay. A lot of that technology in Black Panther, matter of fact, shit, I'm going to say all of that technology in Black Panther, that was all using the sacred geometry. Every last fucking piece of it was using sacred geometry. And that's just that part. That's just using the physical elements in the realm to make things happen. But where we're going, we're not even going to have to touch those physical metal properties and those crystals, because you're going to be doing it with this. You're going to be doing it with your thoughts. Because our thoughts created the sacred geometry. Sacred geometry is tied to thoughts. Sacred geometry can be broken down to frequency waves, which your thoughts emit. So you're absolutely on the right track. You're absolutely on the right track.
I got a question for Elder Sean.
Oh, damn, he got dropped off. I straight saw him get dropped off.
Wow.
Ain't that some bullshit?
Mm-hmm.
All right, brother, I'll watch for you to get back in the queue. Damn it. Let me give him his bomb right quick. Okay, he just came back in. Let me get him again. And I see you 216. Brother, I think I just saw you come back in. Get back in the queue. Yeah, there you are. All right, I'm about to open up your line. Okay. Damn it. Come on, move out the way so I can get to the brother's stuff. All right, there we are.
Hello.
Okay, there we go, brother.
Yeah, my bad. My headphone had died. But
okay, no worries.
With Elder Sean, I got some questions because you an older brother, and it seems like you got a real, from what I perceive, that you got a real control over where your thoughts go. For us as the younger generation, not really per se for me, to help me out to see like furthermore, but for like really for the younger folks who really just don't got a really grasp on it, what's a good method that I can pass on to help our generation really get focused on our thoughts as a male and really phone in on manifesting our thoughts and doing what we need to do with that power? What from a male point of view, what is good tips for us that can help us out with that?
Balance. You have to have balance in everything that you do. It's also paying attention to your energy, not so much as everybody else's, because you can only regulate your energy and your thoughts. You can't focus on everybody else. You could just be an example. Everybody has to come to their own aha moment.
Yep.
You have obviously reached your aha moment. And I understand you want to go out and save everybody. I was that way. That's taken away too much of your energy. You have your own journey to fulfill. Period. You can't keep focusing on everybody else. It's either they're coming or they're not.
Yep.
And the technology that you want to connect with is actually your body with all that melanin. That's the universal key that they keep trying to crack.
Exactly.
That's the universal code that they cannot get. They don't vibrate high enough. You say you went to martial arts, right?
So,
do you watch anime?
Hold on, say that one more time.
Do you watch anime? You know, like Dragon Ball Z, Bleach. You know that type.
Oh yeah, I love it.
They emulate you.
Yeah, I figured that out.
Mm-hmm. That's the technology you need to learn. You. You can do all that and more. You don't need technology to communicate with Mama. When you walk barefooted, you're supposed to be able to hear her and all your brothers and sisters. You are the technology. Everything wants to be you. Everything they create is based on you. So it's within you to build that type of technology. But you'll get better at that the more that you understand you. I'm always going to tell you to focus on you. Because nobody's been through what you've been through. You may have had people around you, but they ain't been through what you've been through. They didn't have your perspective. That's all you can control is your perspective. Vibrate high enough that they want to join you there, that they see the physical and spiritual changes taking place within you. You know, we can holler at each other all day. You know, niggas talk shit all day. First thing we say, though, is prove it, nigga. Talking all that shit, prove it, nigga. That's what it's about. You want them to listen, prove it. Once you get to flying, believe me, niggas gonna want to holler at you. Hey, bro, hold up a minute. Bro, let me holler at you, bro, for real, bro.
Right.
Hey, dude, how you fly and shit, bro? What's up, dude? Oh, you good, my nigga, from way back, dude. We good, bro.
Woo, that's us.
That's true.
Yeah.
Do it, you can. Whatever it is your mind is set on, do it. That's what makes it happen. It's time to do. We know everything. We didn't discuss everything. It's time to do. Let go of the limitations and do what you came here to do. And you already know what it is. We don't have to say it on air. Because they don't need to know.
Exactly.
And all of us don't need to know what each other is doing.
That's right.
If we all at that same frequency, we all doing the part we came here to do. They can't find out what you're doing from me, and they can't find out what I'm doing from you. So they'll never be able to call me a snitch or an agent because I don't know what the next motherfucker doing.
Right.
But I know they handling their business. That's all I need to know. Who gonna be there, gonna be there. Who ain't, ain't. And it's all by choice. It's either you give in to the program of weakness and fear, or you be that warrior that you say that you are. On every ground. I hope that helped, bro.
It helped a lot. It gave me. I peeped it yet. I got you. Yeah, whenever y'all in Atlanta, man, y'all hit us up, man. Y'all already know. Y'all taking care of. Y'all just let us know when y'all want to take a trip down here to you. Down here, they got the police over here. They still walking around with no mask and saying bump and kicking it. So Atlanta like free reign right now. Whenever y'all want to come to the area. You said what?
My mom down in Conyers.
You said your mom's going to Conyers?
She's in Conyers. She lives in Conyers.
Oh, okay. That's about about an hour from here, something like that.
Yeah, I'll be coming down there.
Say less.
Yep, you know that's my stomping ground, so.
Yeah, we gonna leave. We definitely gonna leave.
Definitely. I got a lot of it's a good amount of us who really just, I know Marquise for one, he really wanna sit down with you and if I know he could get face to face, y'all can get into a room with each other, get on the airs and whatnot, one on one, he really wanna just really we both really want to sit down and just, dissect your brain, not in a crazy way, but really get whatever you got up in that head of yours, man. Really, really, we need all that, you feel me? We need all that, you hear? Definitely. So whenever you make that time, whenever you make that trip, just know we on you for all the info.
Definitely. But the main info you need to listen out for is the info your higher self is telling you. That's who you got to hear out. That's who's been there and done that, everything that you don't remember. Mm. But I'll help you get in touch with you.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely. Oh, but we could definitely get it going. Hey, sis.
Mm-hmm.
You could give him my number.
Okay. All right. Is it okay for me, brother, to take down your number to text you, Brother Sean's number?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, cool. Mm-hmm. I definitely want you all to link up. So, brother, we're very proud of you. Very proud of you, Brother Mark. Y'all keep doing your thing. Love you both, and we support both of you full-heartedly. And the Big Mama and me sending you the love and protection. Y'all got it. Y'all got this. I told y'all the Jedis.
Hey, we making it happen. We making it happen one step at a time. Definitely, like I said, everybody, I'm going to repeat again, everybody, like I said, start right now. I know you're going to hate it. For those who haven't started, it's going to be rough in the beginning, but after about a week or two, it's going to be free flowing. Get you a workout routine and keep you in shape. Get with your immediate family and come up with a game plan on if something pops off, what y'all going to do, where you going to go, who you going to call, and what each person's mission is. Like Elder Sean, we ain't got to know what it is. Your immediate bloodline need to know what it is that's going down with y'all. Like what's going to happen, what area we going to, all that. And each person needs to play a part on from the basics all the way to the highest level. So how we grow our food, how we gonna take care of ourselves, who gonna handle what, who gonna do what, all that. Y'all need to have those game plans right now. If you don't, you need to be fixing them and putting them together right now. And everybody should be in the mindset of everybody know how to defend themselves, everybody know how to do the basic needs and the basic things to take care of themselves. Everybody know how to tune in with Mama and get connected and do what we need to do to elevate ourselves. Like I said, y'all hit me up on Instagram. Y'all want some combat? Y'all want some combat tips? Y'all want some combat training? You know how to defend yourself hand-to-hand combat? And incorporate that with your fitness. Let me know. I gave you my Instagram. Hit me up. Y'all can look at my videos, all that. Definitely, anytime.
All right, brother. Well, we love you very much. Just give your Instagram one little last time because you had got cut off before. So give your Instagram information again.
All right, it's Twan, TWAN _Andretti, ANDRETTI.
All right, brother.
Y'all be safe. I'm gonna keep listening. I'm gonna let y'all go on take and do what y'all do.
Okay, brother. We love you much, and I'm very, very proud of you. Peace and love.
I love you. I appreciate y'all.
Okay. All right, y'all. Dag, I don't even think my brother is a millennial. He may be a Z. Yeah, he may be Z. But either way, we're definitely proud of you, brother. Proud of you, Brother Mark. And I'll make sure I pass Brother Sean you all's information. Brother Sean, Brother Mark wants his info passed along as well. So, all right, let me go to 216. Peace and love. Your line is open, 216.
Okay, I have to take it off mute.
Yeah,
How are you?
yeah, sweet pea.
Yes, ma'am. Greetings to the panel, my elders, Big Sean, big boy, and Sister Sandra, and I hope, yes, Sister Sandra, and you, Sister Rhonda.
G
Greetings
major.
to, yes, sir, yes, sir.
Peace and love.
Yes, ma'am. Yes. I would like to add to, the gentleman that just got off the line, as I would call him, by nature and instinct, I would call him Big Brother, or to say my elder. You know what I'm saying? And this is because, well, actually, because I'm 52 for one. I think I'm young. That's what I think. But anyway.
Wait a minute, brother
as he,
G. That's what I'm a fucking old ass. Thanks.
Okay.
What we
You
motherfucking think and what that reality is.
Oh yeah.
But I'm just teasing.
Anyway,
you go ahead, baby.
I could dig it. But anyway, even the oh my goodness, the young ones would, they come like me. The young sisters is coming at me, and at this time, like I even stopped smoking the sacrament. Not to say, since some of the goddesses that are coming at me, for the ones that I turn my mind's eye to, let alone my other two eyes, because I could see you before you come at me, before you come, But
right.
but the thing is that y'all are very much on point to what's going on. But just think of this just for a moment, just with all within universal law out of the seven. It's in a book called The Kabbalion, the Hermetic Philosophies.
Mm-hmm.
These Hermetic philosophies are primarily American Indian Paleo-Hebrew, which you would trace back to the Aramaic, the language of Adam and Eve. So some people say that some people say that I don't want to hear that Bible stuff or that church stuff or say anything about Jesus, but it's okay. You're just not there yet, but still yet your divine calling is true. I think of the sisters that have been warring. It hurts me so much, for these sisters to be warring, because these are our goddesses, but still yet they serve the purpose of who they are at this time. I think of one, and I will always address her as a goddess and never deny her, but that is the Firebird rising at night, for she is a goddess. This is who she presented herself as, So the thing is, just like the warring with exactly like the movie Avatar, which is telling a story of my family and ours, just like these sisters that are warring, the ones from the ley line of New York. Those are the coastal Indians, or the American Indians from Pandora of Avatar. The woodland Indians from that tree, they're from my tribe, okay? You know what I'm saying? Because we are the woodland Indians also, and our lands were given up at 50 million acres at 20 hectares. And I can say to the ethers, to my elders that may listen, or hear this now or in the future, my apologies, because I've been told to remain silent now, to remain silent. And a lot of these sisters and brothers, yes, they are the destroyers that have come back for this time, because the gods, which are the destroyers, and I've been peeped that game to a sister, Yisrael Redemption. She has two books out, and you can learn from her Paleo Hebrew or Aramaic. That's the parent race language to all languages. And I know this because of knowing some people Korean and some people Japanese, but in the manner of the way they say mother and father, it's the same similar way that we say it in Hebrew. So still yet, our polar opposites, they're meant for a purpose here. You know what I'm saying? Think of for a second, when you honor your mother and your fathers, though they did will be long upon the land. just think for the moment, for the young ones and the millennials that haven't been through rites of passage yet, the females and the males, of our bloodlines. These ones, will lash out real quick, in the chat and so like that to things that they've been indoctrinated to know, but still yet they're on the path. Because out of the immutable laws that govern the universe, you will be able to see in all doctrine, all religions, and even just niggas talking. And niggas and bitches talking, you feel me? You'll see them emulate the immutable laws of the universe just by, that's how you can see the hierarchy of the males, black, white, Asian, and every being on this planet. You can see through their doctrine when they actually are showing you the immutable, unfixed laws of the universe. Other than that, watch the movie Ant-Man as far as with quantum physics, and time spanning. So the thing is, our polar opposites are giving us game and giving us the true story, but a lot of people that are in our age range and older, and even the younger ones that have been indoctrinated by their elders, the ones, and the path to a menta. This is a menta, and this path is purposeful when you come from my father that has many houses. When you come from one of those mansions or those districts or those solar systems to the end of this Milky Way galaxy, the ass-kicking end of the galaxy, before you get to Mama's holies of holies, that sweet, sweet black hole, before you get there, you will be purged and tested soul and soul again. Some people would think, if you watch the movie Dead Again, some people think Robin Williams is in it, and so it's about past lives and hypnotizing, regressing people to their past lives. And the so-called Jewish or German or Austrian servant, or you would say, what is that, servitude or so? He's kind of like Gimpy in that movie, and he stutters, But when he grows up, he learns to hypnotize people, and he's doing this primarily to regress people back in time to find out where they put their family treasures and their wealth.
Interesting. What's the name of the movie, brother?
Yeah, the movie is called Dead Again. Dead Again.
Okay.
And poor thing, even my goddess, that I know, which I would never deny her, and this other empress, as far as me, I am her servant, so to speak, but then still yet, I reign supreme as an elemental. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? So I have a platform, and I don't have a YouTube channel because I ain't making no platform like that. Mine will be in part of my avatar name, so to speak, G Major, the goddess trainer. Okay, so the thing is that there's the other sisters, beautiful sisters, that have a platform, or one sister, which I can't say her name off top, but she's given the guys game on how these sisters that are out of order and out of line, she's giving them the guys the game on how the sisters play them and are dealing with them, but that's still yet okay for a young male's path in life, because we're in a menta. This is a testing stage to move on to other districts, even though our father's district has come. I did a so-called little video on my Facebook, and I talked about, and we talked about it before when I've been on this blissful platform, and I always think of the Empress when I say that, so just thinking of the Empress, it keeps me on point, But and like I said, it's so hurtful to see these goddesses, because there's another sister. I don't know if she's a chief, but excuse me, but she was saying, oh, she got that junkie itch. And well, see, I will circumnavigate my goddess's assault, so to speak, because y'all love each other still. It's a brother. I don't know if it's Scotty Saturn or it's a brother. His avatar, he uses a goat. And we were on that platform, and see, I never, I'm laughing my fucking ass off because the goddess and the empress is funny as fuck. You know what I'm saying? And they're still yet both are divines. Please excuse my language. I'll clean it
it's
up.
all good. That's how we rock. You good?
Okay, well, okay, thank you, because and I might sound all over the place, but catch up and connect the dots, for those that are hearing. And as this book says, from the immutable laws of the universe, let those with an eye that can see and ears that can hear. When the student is ready, the teacher will appear. So the thing is, whether it be an elder or like the brother that just got offline, because he is an elder, a younger elder being or elemental, in the physical form right now, so he is purposely and properly correct at this time, as far as your body changing, and because mine is changing at rapid speed. And shoot, I've been chunky. Even when I was on their platform, but now I'm getting back to what I was dubbed as, G Butter and Pretty Boy. You feel me? And no man on this earth can say that I have mixed my energy with another male. But yet, at the same time, I still say for those beings, they're here and they're here for a reason, and they have a right to be here. Know this and know that, when a female is out of order and she's created another female, child, and that child may live the hard life on the streets because the mothers lived a hard life, but never really had a father or a mother, but still yet, that very sister, sometimes, the sins of the father shall be cast upon the sons, same as the daughter also.
That's right.
So when she's in jail, sometimes she may get flipped and turned. You know what I'm saying? She will get flipped and turned, but this is not to be that this isn't a purposeful, because as in universal law, nothing happens by chance.
Right.
Nothing happens by chance.
Right.
So notice that, in with the studies on this platform, notice that we all actually, the families, the so-called white families, and where we even come from, notice how they have our same names. And as the grand sister and big sister Rhonda would say, ask them for their forgiveness. Or, ask for forgiveness for what you did to them. Yes, they were, they came here at a certain time. You could look at the Bible to understand what time that was, but they have a divine also purpose to be here, which they are our polar opposites. And yet, why do they have our same names from the same states that our families hail from? Because more than so, or not to say fuck that shit. More than so, not or so it be is that these people were our slaves on the bloodlines of the 13 colony black nobles.
Right.
So by the time they all start coming here, the black nobles escaping when their slaves took their crowns, because the father said, enslave no being, least I let you be enslaved. And we are just living our transgression against the law. And then at the same time, we still dance in honor of, when the moon is in the 7th house and Jupiter aligns with Mars, and peace shall rule the planets, and love shall seal the stars. This is the dawning of the age of Aquarius. Yes, we are already here. But this past Passover, on April 14th through 18th, Jupiter was aligned with Mars.
Yes,
okay?
It was.
And then that comet did pass by within our district solar system, which the General Azazel reigns over with his minion. Okay, well, I was told, because all of us are being watched, but this time is a wonderful time for transition.
Yes.
Transitioning into the New Jerusalem, and the people that we enslaved first, they're about to go to sleep, and they need to be watched over for the next cycle coming back when our silly asses keep fucking up, because it's dead again, cycle after cycle after cycle, until you get the shit right.
You
know what I'm saying?
something
Like
now, brother.
our young elder.
You dropping it now.
Yeah.
That was a very extremely important jewel. You just dropped.
Yeah.
I hope they caught it.
And I know what I'm saying before I say it. Okay.
Of course.
But then at the same time, a lot of times I don't. Okay. That is also an immutable law of polarity, good and evil. Which are the opposite ends of both extremes. I will be, so evil, and at the same time so sweet. And I can send my minion and legions upon my adversaries, but still yet, are they my adversaries for real? Because we're just fighting and playing this wonderful game of life. I remember Louis Armstrong, they played his song over on the old school movie, Good Morning Vietnam. It's an old school movie, but on all of these movies, they drop in the truth. You think that every script, if I want to take someone's name down and put it in a sigil, their name, on script, and so I can hold and bind them, okay? Okay, and still yet, like, so I can present myself even to the moon goddess or the fire moon goddess, because she will never fall and she will always rise. You know what I'm saying? But her and the Empress need not fight.
Indeed.
And then also at the same time, just like my love, because I'm on that sister, this the one sister, she got that junkie itch. Yeah, y'all's funny as fuck. I can't help to laugh, but as you notice, if you notice, I never said anything bad around anybody, because I understand public and private, and I love them sisters. Even when sister Tasha Sheesh, which is royal. You know what I'm saying? Powhatan, royalty, So the thing is that, I remember I wrote in the chat on her platform, and, I said something about, smoking the bud, smoking the sacrament. And she said something about, well, I don't smoke drugs and so, but yet my love, my baby, we American Indians, that's how we check one's soul anyway. So
right.
Now, and let me pass the peace pipe, see who you really are. See where your spirit really and soul really is, who you truly are. So still yet, even to go back, because connecting the dots, if you will, because to assume that, all that can connect the dots, but the thing is that, just like the brother, he was saying, as far as, get yourself proper. And as you got us here, you, Sister Rhonda, as you would say, eat from the earth. And so when I did my the first video, which it's on my YouTube channel, but I don't build a platform, but I was saying, remember when I told you that bird came to talk to me? So people like us, we got to go into seclusion or get around those that are like us, because others, when I'm being told by a friend of mine that works in first response and emergency intake, is that all of the nurses, generally white nurses, they're on high alert for this last week of August and the first 2 weeks of me coming to the planet, okay? You know what I'm saying? So the thing is that they're on high alert, for this rising up again. So it is the fear, and you can sell the fear and send the frequency through the plasma LED TVs and smart watches and smartphones, which is okay, because it's just the end of a cycle.
Right.
Are you still supposed to be here? Because you'll be living under your own vine and fig tree when you check out or stay here to help the new ones, the new destroyers that have to clean and clear the earth, and then all is mine, the Great Spirit, our architect, or the Great Spirit, or all is mine, creation will come, creation will come yet again, and I'm just saying, even, I ain't just talking about the earth and the animals, I'm talking about with us, going into the New Jerusalem at this crossing, because Ramses is after us. He needs his slaves so he can go back to the elemental side. Because the elementals, they need a physical vessel to be here. And watch the movie Legion. When Michael, because Gabriel was charged to come here and wreck shit, and he deserves to. You know what I'm saying? He has that right, because he's our Father's right hand. He's the sword, the burning sword, that when that horn blows. But as far as in the movie Legion, Michael, the angel Michael told Tyrese, and Baby Boy, he said, why are we gonna shoot him? I thought they was all regular people, and he says that, and then Michael says to him, he said, well, the weakest among them are the easiest to turn. Those are going to be the people next door to you using trace. Trace out of House Resolution 6666. Within that is trace. Trace record American citizens everywhere. Trace record American citizens everywhere. So the thing is that, yes, if you keep yourself without status and standing, or you're not part and under the evangelic Christians, which is a holy thing also, then they will harvest you, because you've already made your choice. It might look like the babies that are leaving in tragic ways and stuff like that. They give account, the babies that die at early ages give account back to the Father, or back to the Great Spirit, on what's going on, because we're all hurting, because the ones that are connected to the Great Spirit. And notice that, a lot of times, just like where I hail from, there's a great person that used to be, have a show at night, you feel me? Which has the same surname that I have, and then that's the Cherokee, or the side of our family that actually hails from, over Jordan at Ebri, or in Hebrew, because that's a place, not a language, Paleo Hebrew, right? So the thing is that learn who you are and apologize, because they are the gatekeepers now, because we fell from grace, right? But still yet, even if it's on totally an American Indian thing, it still translates back to that story that's part of scripture before it was added to, or stuff was taken away. But the thing is, what charge do like I said, this is a testing stage to, so if you're going into the 6G frequency and higher, because Mother Earth is changing her frequency, then yeah, you're going to start dropping weight quick. Your body and your organs, 12 times 12 is 144. It takes 144 amino acids to make that of an angel. Yet are most of the people on this chat line melanated indigenous American clans, or Indians or so, so and all right, even when it looks bad, we could be good, and even when we're looking good, may we be bad. And so like that, because there's still yet, what is the American Indian name for the goddess? Ma'at, goddess of truth, where your heart is balanced to that of a feather. And then also, as you would say with Bobby Hemmett, while he was coming here seeing C. Freeman L., he more than likely passed my path, but I never met him. But when I reached out to him before I had to come from Texas back here to Ohio, I didn't know how my path was leading me. And this is all even in process of what's going on with the children and so like that. Watch the claims that you make, young ladies, you know, because if you make them ill properly, if you are ever brought to yourself being the surety, then sometimes you might have the sodomite elementals, you know, in your cell with you that will, you know, buck break you and steal you away from your true innocence, your true God self, you know.
Indeed.
So, you know, it's a wonderful time to be here. We all came here at this exact time to do these things, but yet think and know that if you start to know the immutable laws that govern the universe, which are never changing and always fixed, think to know that, you know, sometimes what looks like your enemy isn't, you know.
Right.
And
so indeed, Brother
actually,
G. Okay, so you burning up my ear now, brother. So come on now, summarize for us, sister.
Yeah. Oh, what do you mean summarize? You know, I'm ignorant to that, I guess. You know, but you mean bring it home because I'm done. I'm back.
Okay, you back?
You know?
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm back. Yeah,
okay, brother. Well, it was very good hearing your voice.
Thank you. And it's always a pleasure to see you and hear you.
All right.
And to my elders, blessings to you.
Okay, peace and love, brother. Peace and love. Okay. All right, family. So we're gonna go to we had a lot of callers tonight, and that's okay. That's okay. I thoroughly enjoyed hearing from the family tonight. I think that's the longest Q&A session we've ever had. But it's all good. It needed to be discussed. So go ahead on with the fuckery. Brother 646 reminded me of an article that I pulled. So let me share this. All right. Let me bring it up. Let's see, YouTube. When you're getting it, and it is now. Go ahead, Brother Sean.
Maybe we should just have a Q&A session one time.
Yeah, we tried that before, and every time I try to schedule it, folks don't call in. So it's just something that organically it happens. So yeah, I've tried to literally have a show where it's just dedicated to Q&A, and I put it out there like I normally do as the promo, and then that's when folks don't call in enough to fill the show.
We got enough traditional beings that weren't with us then. Yeah,
but we can definitely do that. I have no problem with that. That's why I like to let things flow naturally. And that's why I'm okay that if all of our time is with the Q&A, it is what it is. We just push the topic to next week. That's all. So yeah, it's all good. Yeah, it's no worries to it whatsoever. Okay.
I think we did.
I'm sorry, go ahead, sis.
I think we did pretty good tonight.
I know, right? Yeah, this was our Q&A session, and you know, y'all know how we roll. We don't know how this stuff is organically gonna do. We don't know. And I'm okay with that. I just let it flow.
Yep.
Okay, so my go ahead on with the fuckery. All right, YouTube, with this motherfucking buffering. This is the article I wanted to share with you all. Elon Musk to unveil Neuralink progress with real-time neuron demonstration this week. This came out on August 23rd. So you all can see up here, that's the name of the site that this information is on, Tesla Roddy. So Elon Musk brain machine interface company Neuralink has an event scheduled for later this week to update the public on its progress since last year's presentation. And shout out to She Who Walks Among the Mist. She was the one that hipped me to this. And she told me to just go look it up. Just go look up Neuralink. And when I looked it up, I'm like, God damn. All right, so I kind of been following it ever since then. While the agenda is speculative for the most part, one expectation is a live demonstration of neuron activity. We'll show neurons firing in real time on August 28th. All right, y'all, goddammit, that's tomorrow. Y'all see the next word? The Matrix in the Matrix. Musk tweeted at the end of July. Told y'all we can't make this shit up. We've been telling y'all this for quite some time. All right, but anyway, he also revealed a few other clues about the early fall announcement at the beginning of the year. Wait until you see the next version versus what was presented last year. It's awesome, he wrote in February. The profound impact of high bandwidth, high precision neural interfaces is unprecedented. Neuralink may have this in a human as soon as this year. Just needs to be unequivocally better than Utah Array. And shit, I should have clicked on that and check out what the fuck they talking about there, which is already in some humans and has severe drawbacks. As its name implies, the role of neuron activities are very important to Neuralink's technology. The venture's long-term goal of obtaining human symbiosis with artificial intelligence begins by connecting electrodes throughout the brain and reading its neuron signals in masses. Gathering huge amounts of data from the signals gradually teaches Neuralink's software how they are used by the brain to communicate with the rest of the body, ultimately leading to certain amounts of replication and directions. The possibility of such capabilities seem endless. Musk has hinted at some of the health-focused capabilities Neuralink's technology could develop, specifically in individuals who are neurologically compromised. Installations of a chip replacing a small portion of the human skull, for instance, could restore limb functions, improve human movement, resolve issues with eyesight and hearing, and help with diseases like Parkinson's. There is also the possibility that the implementation of a Neuralink device into a brain could pave the way for hindering brain issues like epilepsy, Alzheimer's, and strokes. One of Neuralink's inventions already revealed is a surgical robot for inserting electrodes into the brain. The devices are connected by flexible threads measuring between 4 and 6. I don't even know what that is, y'all. Or about 1/3 the diameter of a human hair, capable of transferring high volumes of data from the brain. The design has been tested on at least 19 different animals with robots with around an 87% success rate, according to the venture's presentation last year. Human trials are possibly on the schedule for 2020, and this aspect may be a part of Friday's update. Neuralink released a white paper in 2019 and currently has 4 published patent applications, all of which expand on the particulars of the technology already revealed. While the medical possibilities of Neuralink's work are incredible on their own, Musk's involvement was initiated by a desire to help humans keep up with AI. All right, so now let's be clear. They fucking telling you, this is your disclosure. They're fucking telling you. I'm going to read that sentence again. While the medical possibilities of Neuralink's work are incredible on their own, Musk's involvement was initiated by the desire to help humans keep up with AI. So in other words, it really wasn't about the medical at all. It's about this AI. I don't love the idea of being a computer's house cat, but what's the solution? I think one of the solutions that seems maybe the best is to add an AI layer. He half joked at a code conference in 2016. And I remember that joke. I was like, motherfucker, whatever. That's where you're taking people. And not like he's the inventor of this technology. Let's be clear. He's just the spokesperson to usher in the whole AI computer world. All right. Okay, let me just finish this. Only a couple of sentences. Hopefully, the next presentation will provide some insight about Neuralink's progress in that direction as well, even if it's still purely hypothetical. The Neuralink update event will be held August 28 and is expected to have a live stream. Right? So that's tomorrow, y'all. So I check that motherfucker out. And I shall come back with the update.
It says, be careful. That might be when they download the program to everybody who's watching it.
Yeah, I'm not going to watch it live. No. I'm definitely not going to watch it live. I'll get the highlights. Because I ain't finna spend my time doing it that way. I'll get the highlights.
Jesse Ventura, for all he's done, he's always said they were going to interface people with machinery and his Manchurian Candidate kind of stuff. And also, I saw a workshop about a couple, 3 years ago, where they were doing training for a lot of, it looks like Indians and, white folks in a classroom. And they were really straight out telling you about AI and demonology. And there was recruiting at that time. It was a few years back, maybe 3 years ago. And they were recruiting people. I said, are they serious? I think I brought it up before. And now what you're saying that they are going forward because they need to, I guess, exist a little longer in their physical bodies, what's playing out with the plasma and the sun, a solar system, and all that kind of stuff is burning them up. But if they change you into a robotic type person or a computer or a demon, like, then they can manipulate you to do what they want you to do. I just got an article from my video, a text from my son about a video, and they have the patents already on all this stuff.
Of course.
And they've been out there a while. And we were gonna go with the frequency and stuff, and these like we were talking about with those children, like the Columbine and the Colorado shooters and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. Those children are under those programs, and they have that technology. When I was reading Behold the Pale Horse, I think it was, it was talking about allegedly that George Bush was in a helicopter and the soldier was in there, and he told the soldier to jump out, and the soldier jumped out while the helicopter was flying. Mm-hmm. So they killed William Cooper,
sure
that
did.
book, because he put all that kind of stuff out there.
He put it all in there. Yep.
To let you know, it's really real stuff. And then if anybody doesn't believe it, you just hang around. You'll figure it out, because they're gonna show it to you.
Yeah.
Because that's their job.
and they're giving the disclosures now. It's a show on Amazon Prime. It came out last year called Upload. And it's basically talking about what the fuck I just read, but it's going a step further, because even in that article I just read, they were still sugarcoating it, because what they're doing is tapping into your consciousness. So that Upload program, that's all it is. It's literally about people transitioning, and you literally can pay for your subconscious to live in a certain environment, and depending on how much fiat you have, you can live in luxury, or you can, just like today in the Matrix, depending on how much fiat you have will dictate the conditions you live in. The difference was that you got to interact with your loved ones, but it was still a simulation interaction. So say, for example, I done transitioned, but my consciousness, I purchased the package, and whatever my package is, let's say it's a luxurious package, I'm kicking it. But when I want to talk to my loved ones, they can go to whatever center, and just like y'all looking at me on YouTube, and talk to me that way. So I'm not in the physical world. My consciousness is in an artificial construct that I'm paying for to keep living it out. Okay? So they are basically telling you what they're setting up for the reset. They're telling you. That's why I keep telling you it's about your soul consciousness.
Right. A lot of people have already sold theirs, the people who want the money now and live in a high life, they didn't sold their soul consciousness. They didn't
agreed. Indeed.
They didn't sign up for the okadoke, and they could turn you off anytime they want to.
Absolutely.
They're not like any treaty that they made. They've done broken every last one of them. So if you think that they're going to hold a contract after you done been demised, that they're going to keep a contract and they're going to honor that contract, you're crazy.
Right.
Because there's so many people. They turn they don't keep their word.
Right.
They don't keep their word. There are forked tongues, masters used to say.
They keep the soul contract.
Exactly. God damn it, Brother Sean.
Yeah. That's all they do.
That's the part that people don't get.
They don't get. They keep missing it. And we can talk about this shit till we blue in the face, and they still not getting it. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Brother Sean.
They have to tell you what they're doing. because you have to consent to it.
That's right.
Right.
The only reason that the reset is happening is because people put so much energy into it. There would be no reset. It's all over. But there would be no reset for them to be able to continue
with the fuckery. Yep.
So, of course, they already done for, simply because the reset exists. They had to have enough souls in order to reset it.
Exactly. Excellent point, Brother Sean.
And Navajo Nation endorsed Trump.
What?
Say again?
Navajo Nation endorsed Trump. Now you see why he been passing all them things for the Native American. He told us to know who we are. He couldn't deal with their people, with their property.
Yep.
He has every right to do that, and they have every right to endorse him since he appears to be protecting them. But he has also opened up the door for lawsuits and for people being prosecuted up under war crimes, crimes against humanity, all that stuff. Everybody who came over here and profited fit in that category somewhere, in one of those categories, because they sat back and watched the shit happen. Just because they saying shit now, because the game is over.
Right.
It's too late for all that shit.
Right.
And y'all still consuming this. I've literally told people, show them the video, show them the proof, this, that, or the other, Pepsi. They still drink it.
But that's that addiction. The shit that's in it.
Yeah. Said, oh, well, I'm sorry for those babies. But they taste good.
Solvent Green.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's about McDonald's. And people still eat it, still give it to their babies.
And just no nutritional value. That shit actually literally fucking stinks.
Well, they have
it's children meat though.
It's
sickening. 90% of McDonald's had human meat in it.
Human meat. Exactly.
Children. They were specific about it.
I don't know if you finished looking at the con drop. They say that they're eating the children, because life is in the blood. They're eating them to keep immortality coming to them.
And it's not working. Number one, the supply is cut off, but it's not gonna work no more.
Right.
It's not gonna work. That's why they speeding up the AI stuff. So to go back to what,
Yeah, but the AI stuff can only exist on the lower rounds, within lower frequencies.
Absolutely. 1,000%. Well, that shit that we both know, that's the only way they monk ass can exist. But they need a food source. They need a food source for even the lower realm.
Right. I wonder if he's gonna sacrifice his new baby. Put a chip in it. Elon Musk. He has a new baby.
Dead people don't make sacrifices.
Say that shit.
You're looking at holograms with majority of these people.
Absolutely. I done keep saying they already dead. I've been saying that shit.
It's a lot of stuff that people just ain't ready for. That's why they releasing stuff in increments.
Yep.
You already got people committing suicide behind this fake ass corona shit. Imagine how they gonna feel when they find out that they heroes and celebrities was monsters and been put to death because they were soulless monsters. And it's yet to really affect the NBA, the NFL, all this shit that everybody making a fuss about. They got a reason to be worried about, quote unquote, corona, especially considering if they had some of that last batch of adrenochrome.
That shit was tainted. Because they looking raggedy than a motherfucker, boy.
They hiding the fact that they've been targeted for extermination. And they wanted to drag everybody else along with them.
Yep.
See, consuming those children, especially the ones that they tortured and took that adrenochrome from, their spirits ain't happy with that shit. They tearing their asses up.
And rightfully so.
Yeah, so we are the virus. Your body naturally has viruses in order to fight off other shit that don't belong.
That's right.
When you get a fever, the fever ain't you being sick. The fever is your body fighting off whatever it is and heating it up.
Right.
And what do they tell you? They give you something to reduce the fever.
Right.
They don't want your body to fight it off. They want you not to be able to transcend to higher frequencies.
Right.
It benefits them because they can't go there.
Right.
They can't exist where they are without you.
That's a good point, Brother Mark. Bacteria, not virus. We are the bacteria here to clean the body of the virus. The virus, I'm assuming you're saying tracks the bacteria that is good, and the bad bacteria starts to outweigh the good bacteria. Touche. Very good point, brother.
Indeed.
Yep. Very, very good points. Very good points. So, this shit is deep, y'all. It is a great time to be witnessing it. And you signed up for the shit. You just don't remember you signed up for it, or you had to repeat a motherfucking cycle to get your shit together. But you about to really, really witness some shit, baby. You ain't seen nothing yet, because they still hiding what's going on in them skies.
Right.
They still hiding that. So that's why they trying to speed up their motherfucking next artificial world. to take some folks with them for the food. But you do have a choice. You have a choice. So the last thing, yeah, boy, we didn't really covered a lot of stuff tonight, and it's all good. I do want you all, when you get a chance, I'm just going to make another recommendation for you. I'm going to bring it up. Brother Caramel's latest video, he dropped, if I can bring this picture up. Damn it, I can't bring the picture up to get the video, his latest one. He goes into some deep shit about who were the slaves, who were the slave holders, who were the slaves. And I just screenshot one of his pictures, and as you can see, the video is about an hour. Well worth it again. And I thought this was a fascinating picture that he put into play, that he chose to put into play in his particular video. The two platforms. The Democrat platform is for the white man. The Republican platform is for the Negro and the carpetbagger. So check out this video, his latest one. He goes into who were the slaves, who were the slave holders, who got paid out. Now, again, I want to make clear why I am going over this information. It's to let go of this false narrative. To let it go. In order to take accountability for what happened, because otherwise you're going to repeat the cycle. If you think that the white man was the cause of all of the ills of what we see today, get ready to motherfucking repeat a cycle. That's why I'm going over this. That's why I went over the Black Nobility series. That's why I'm going over this series. All right. So I highly encourage you to check out Brother Caramel's last video he put out. So next week we will get back into the Civil War, the real story of the Civil War.
I think I have the name of that video here.
Yeah, if you can read it, sis. I thought that I had
let me see it. I had it up here.
Wrote it down.
Oh, it may have closed out for me.
Okay.
I had it up, but it looks like it's gone.
Okay.
I tap shut off when I don't want them to shut off.
Of course. But it was his last one, family. So definitely check that out, and check out the one before that when he talks about the Huguenots. It's 5 hours long, but it is worth every minute. So if you got to break that shit up, break that shit up. He brings some powerful stuff in there. So any of these false narratives that folks are holding on to, any of these titles that you're holding on to, at this point, it's a fucking choice. It's literally a choice. A sis had sent me a link to a video and it was a Caucasian man, and he was on the video talking about the founding fathers and slavery. Child, let me tell you something. That man was stammering and stammering and tap dancing around the fucking subject, trying to say, yeah, the founding fathers really weren't for slavery. So he was telling half truths. It was such an uncomfortable video that I couldn't even get through the whole thing. This was recently just put out. So immediately I got the message that the reason that that video was put out is because they are slowly trying to introduce the truth, but they're still spinning a false fucking narrative. Because it's going to be a lot of pissed off people. It's going to be a lot of pissed off fucking Caucasian people. A lot of pissed off melanated people, and then some melanated people that still don't want to face the truth. But the truth, I done told y'all, don't give a fuck about none of that. The truth don't give a fuck about whether you ready or not to receive it. The truth resonate on a high vibration.
Oh, my internet's down.
Now, I'm back in my garden having this conversation like Jody's mom and baby boy was having with him. Grow the fuck up. You're not babies anymore. People should not have to tap dance around this motherfucking information because you don't want to deal with truth. It's no excuse for it. And we cannot, and we will not, I'm going to restate that again. We cannot, and we will not slow down so you can catch up. Get your shit together. Either you're ready or you're not. And if you're not ready, that's okay. Please don't misunderstand me. If you're not ready, that's okay. If you want to experience, quote, quote, being on top as a melanated person, go on, boo, knock your motherfucking self out. Who the fuck am I? That's your journey. Do you? I would just hope you would go into it with all the information at your hand to know what you're getting yourself into. If you want to experience AI, boo, do you? I sincerely, from the bottom of my soul and heart, do you? But those of us that are done with this shit, we're done with this cycle, we are moving on. We cannot and we will not slow down for you to catch up. We cannot and we will not repeat another cycle with you to catch up. Now imagine me again. I'm Jody's mama in my motherfucking garden. Grow the fuck up. All right, so that's my last words for the family. Sis, you have any last words for the family?
Well, you know, this has been really good. I love the people when they call in and the family when they call in and drop their jewels and enlighten people how it's being perceived as to where we are in time. And everybody has the same consensus. It's over. And I'm happy that we're all on the same page as far as that's concerned, even if we're not having the same thoughts of how it's over. But I enjoy when they participate. I really do. And I hope they continue to call and and voice their questions and concerns and what they heard, because 2 years, 4 years, 6 years, 8 years is better than just 2. So it's good to hear what's out there. And I wish everybody a great night.
All right, sis. Brother Sean, you have any last words for the family?
As creators, and you being the power source, every conspiracy theory that you've heard is true. Everyone.
Yeah.
Everything that you think is going to happen happened already.
Yep.
Because you thought about it. It probably didn't happen to me, but it happened to you.
Yep.
I accept the fact that your reality isn't mine. When are you going to accept that fact? That my reality isn't yours.
Exactly.
We don't want or need the same thing. You're where you're comfortable at.
That's right.
So am I.
Absolutely.
So try to change others. That's not what I'm here for. And I'm not here to be changed. Why? Why is what you should ask yourself.
Right.
Does anyone and everyone that comes along talking about change wind up fucking you?
Yep.
You want all this and that, but you keep chasing change. You ain't chasing no real money. You ain't chasing no land. You ain't chasing after your soul. You ain't chasing after love. You chasing after change.
Yep.
Pennies on the ground everywhere.
Yep.
You down that low anyway. Pick it up.
Damn.
I digress.
Damn, that was deep, Brother Sean. You say you chasing change. You down there low anyway, goddammit. You should have caught that change by now. So, family, thank you very much. We're going to be back next week. We're going to get back into the topic at hand, getting into the Civil War. I do want to get back into some of those freemen records as well. I also want to go through the list of the Indian Wars. And I forgot last week, as I was giving a shout out to all the Aborigines that have put in a lot of work. And I did give my disclaimer that if I forgot you, I apologize. But I really hate that I forgot this one sister's name, Tasha She. Check her out. She's on YouTube. She puts in incredible amount of work. I remember the video when she went to DC and went and pulled those particular records. I think it was the Library of Congress, if I'm not mistaken. And of course they wouldn't let her film. So she had to go in there and request the information that she wanted and just remember it. But she took us along on that journey by documenting it and placing it on YouTube. So check her out. And I definitely did not mean to miss that sister last week when I was giving out the shout outs to all of the people that have put in the work. So Tasha, she's definitely one of the sisters that has put in the work as well to give us the information and the receipts on us being the Aborigines / indigenous people. And I'm gonna tell y'all how much this shit, it ain't no bringing it back. Now, I'm minding my business. I was listening to this gentleman. He basically talks about the entertainment industry on the hip hop side. And he was kind of around when, you know, Pac and Biggie and all of them was there. He had some behind the scenes things. So I listened to him from time to time. So a video came across my feed and he was talking about this one sister that was going to give some breaking information about us being the Indians. And so I got excited. I'm like, oh, damn, good. Because he has a big platform. I got really fucking excited. I'm like, oh, this is good. So I go in there and it's just a quick blurb about us being indigenous Aborigines. But go over to Patreon to pay to hear it. I'm like, what the fuck, nigga? So I'm like in the comments, tick, 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 tick. Dane Calloway, Phoenix Moon, Tasha She, Kara Mayo, Johnny Aborigine. So I gave the family reference points. Go check out these people that have put out these wealth of information on YouTube. And so somebody came in behind me and thanked me and said, yeah, and it's all for free. So even with all of that said, my point being, and I told y'all last week, there's no bringing any of this information that we're putting out. It can't be brought back. It can't be brought back. It's no bringing it back. Like Sean and I have told you, this shit has already happened. It's over. So look at the positive side of this. This is not doom and gloom. It's just the changing of a frequency. Going to a higher frequency. And with that, all of the truths must come forward. They know who the fuck you are. They know who you are. And it's deeper than you even being indigenous, aboriginal. It's deeper than that. It's on down to your soul level who you are. So just keep doing you. Keep loving you. And create the world you want to live in. So with that said, YouTube family, we're gonna have to sign off, but somebody dropped in the comments, keep your head to the sky. So God damn it, that's what we gonna rock out with. YouTube, sorry we can't rock out with you. Yes, thank you. Tasha's last spelling is XI. Check that sister out on YouTube. I truly didn't mean to leave sis out last week because I have a lot of respect for her. I think she does great work and I feel she's very sincere. All right, family. So peace and love, YouTube. We love you all very much. We'll be back next week. Peace.